All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Having a little tech difficulties going on here, man. I'm in this thing. All right, big ups to y'all. I know Derek, I'm had some tech issues, bro. I had to kind of overcome, man. But I'm here with the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Much love to the fam. I see it, man. I was watching the first drive here while I was trying to get everything set up. Uh, yeah, Saints had a pretty decent drive there. I mean, they ended up with a field goal, a little bit fight there. But big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Much love to the fam. On this one, man, game day edition of Tacoma. Saints get it going early with a field goal, on that initial drive right there. 11 plays, 54 yards, almost 6 minutes, and the Bucs made him kick a field goal. So this is the season finale. The Saints do have a lot of stuff going on in this game. I mean, the Buccaneers do really have a lot going on in this game. They need this game for to lock up the NFC South. The Falcons are also, we heard my dog Low come on. He was kind of, asking for some help. He was asking for some help, and right now they're up 3-0 on the Carolina Panthers, and they have the ball and are marching. So the Falcons need to win, the Bucs need to lose, and we'll see how that goes. But anyway, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the building. All right, who that for life says, Chris, you late. He said you late, Q, but you didn't miss much. Just doing our usual 3-and-out or field goal, no TD. Yeah, it looked promising, but it didn't. But it didn't field goal. Now here's the kick return by the Bucs. Saints up in them around the 24-yard line. Saints kick it off to him. Number 44 get ends up by Rico Payton around the 24-yard line. Sean Tucker. And Rico Payton had a nice little hit on him. Kind of prelude them up. And here comes Baker Mayfield out to get the game. So we'll see what the defense can do. Remember, our offense needs to do its thing. We got a field goal on the opening drive. The Buccaneers need the Saints defense to bring it, right? All right, shotgun Buccaneers from there on 24. 3 right, 1 left. Baker in the shotgun tosses it to his running back to the right. Bucky Irving gets stopped right by Anthony Orgy. Gets tripped up there and stopped for a gain of a couple. So it looked like about 2nd and 8 off to the right side for the Buccaneers. So we'll see exactly how the Saints defense do here. And like I said, the matchup of Mike Evans against Alante Taylor, we seeing that's going to be huge. Alante versus him, and they got Hugo Amadi lined up with Mike Evans. Is that right? That can't be. That's where he's going to go. If that's Mike Evans in the slot right there, if I'm seeing it correctly. Baker looks, there's the shotgun. Look, has all the time in the world and makes the throw to number 15, the wide receiver, and it's a first down for Jalen McMillan. But it's a flag down. This might be coming back, might be holding on the Buccaneers. We'll see what's going on there. Could be holding here. So we'll see. Oh my goodness, declined. Holding on the defense. Holding on the defense, and that's going to be decline right there. The Buccaneers keep it, and they get the first down. Baker Mayfield 2 of 2 for 16 yards to start the broadcast. And McMillan is a speedster. Some weapons there. It's man in motion from right to left. So it's 3 left, 1 right, and the shotgun is Baker Mayfield running back to his right side. Saints showing blitz. There's the snap. They're coming out, balls out quick, and it's caught and by McMillan again, or maybe it's incomplete. I don't know. Was it a catch? No, it looked like it was dropped. We'll see. Baker Mayfield trying to get McMillan going. And trying to, we'll see what they do, because we know, like I said, Mike Evans is the guy that you got to watch out for their offense, man. It's Anthony Orgy's out there. We do know Pete Werner's out. We know Elvin's out and all those guys. Shotgun Bucs, 2 left, 2 right. There's a snap. It's a draw play to Bucky Irvin off to the right side. Saints try to trip him up. He breaks several tackles, still on his feet, and finally gets pushed out of bounds after picking up a gain of about 6 yards off to the right side. And there you go. So the Saints defense right now trying to do something here, man, with 7:50 on the clock, trying to do something to slow down this Buccaneers offense. 3rd and 4, pickup of 6 by Bucky Irvin. Saying the Saints been surrendering some running attack, some rushing yards as of late. And we've seen Joe Woods at some point, and a lot of that's indicative of how the offense is not giving them much time to rest. Shotgun Bucks, 3 left, 2 right. Now it's 1 right. In the shotgun once again is Baker. There's a snap, looking center, stand center, steps in, flushes out of the pocket, look like he's going to run, throws the ball downfield, and it is connected to the wide receiver in the pickup because the Saints had him. He scoots out of the pocket and finds the tight end, the backup tight end, downfield for a first down. And that's Baker Mayfield. The Saints had him here, and Baker steps in and then eludes, gets outside, keeps eyes downfield, and makes a terrific throw right out over the outstretched hands of Tyrann Mathieu to the tight end. And he gets a gain off of it, which should have been a loss. And that gets into Saints territory right around the Saints 39-yard line. Under center now is Baker Mayfield. It appearing like it's going to be a run play right here. A lot of blockers out there. Let's see what he's got going on. And this is ticking down. So I don't think they're going to get this play off. It should be the delay game, but they toss it to the right. Bucky Irvin gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. And it'll be probably a loss of 1 on the play. It should be a loss of 1 on the play. He didn't get back to the line, and it will be like a loss on the play. So to bring up 2nd and 11 for the Buccaneers on the play. Some discombobulation on that play, man. They were, I don't know what they were doing, but it should have been a delay of game because that ball wasn't snapped until the clock went red, but the referees wasn't on it like that. 2nd and 11, shotgun Bucks. They said they tried to go into center, say, you know what, let's just stay in the shotgun. 2 left, 1 right. Let's see what Baker and them got going on. There's a snap, looking left, stand left, firing center, and dropped by number 17 right there. Shepard. Shepard drops the ball on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 11 as Mike Evans comes back out on the field. And, it's been, and the Buccaneers, man, credit the Buccaneers, man. How they've been looking. The Bucs have actually been a pretty decent team this year, man. It's insofar as just like 4 consecutive NFC South crowns. Man, you got to give them people some love. That's better than what the hell we've been doing. We ain't been doing nothing. 3 left, 1 right, and a shotgun. It's Baker, man, in motion to Shepard, then retreats back to his position. Baker looking. He's going to set up the screen play, but Demario Davis says no, sir, because the blockers didn't set it up right. And Demario buries him at the line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up 4th down for the Saints in a long field goal attempt, if that's what's going to happen for Baker Mayfield and the Bucs. So the defense did a wonderful job that time reading out everything and shutting it down, baby. All right, so there you go, Demario with the play, and he shuts it down, and that'll bring up a punt situation. So they're not going to try to take the field goal. I'm surprised it's a long field goal, but they're going to just take a punt, from there. So I don't know, I guess. And there's a snap right here. Oh, almost blocked, and he ran into the punter. It'll be a flag down, but he didn't knock the punter down. So it'll probably be the 5-yard variety, if that's the case. But he ran into the punter. He just didn't knock him down. Isaiah Stallbird almost had the block. So that should be like a 5-yard situation, a 5-yard penalty, if that's the case. He didn't knock him down. So let's see what the call is by this referee. This referee looked like, this brother looked like he drive beer trucks or something. I don't know. He got a weird physique going on. All right. Yeah, he ran into his kicking leg. That might, I don't know. All right. So it's a 5-yard penalty by the truck driver. And that'll put the Saints, they'll retry the punt right there. And 4, 5, 6 on the clock, man. So we'll see as they try to repunt that thing. If I was the Bucs, I would probably try to do a long field goal, but I guess they're going to play to the defense. And there it is. They're going to try the long field goal now with the penalty. Thanks to the Saints running into them, it gives them an opportunity to kick a long field goal here. And 52-yard attempt. So it's up and it's good. And let that be a lesson to penalties and see. The Saints had them punting. And that's the crazy part about it. The Saints had them punting The guy runs into the kicker, I mean to the punter, gets a 5-yard penalty that sets up the Buccaneers for a long field goal that they hit. So instead of getting 0 and the ball back, now you get 3 and get the ball back. Sounds about right. All right. All right. Yes. Yeah, we looking at this thing, man. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. So I adjust my screen over there. All right. Much love. All right. Yeah, this is big, man, because like I said, I'm monitoring the game. The Panthers and Falcons are tied up right now. The Panthers have the ball. They're motivated to beat the Falcons. I remember this did happen to us before, where we needed help to get in, but we didn't beat the team we were supposed to beat, but the team that we needed to win won, but we didn't win. Y'all remember that? You remember those? That happens all the time to us, man. Especially over the last couple of seasons, and that just goes to show you, when you don't take care of your business, man, you can make you're allotted a certain amount of errors, but you can't be like a competitive error maker. You see what I'm saying? At some point, you gotta adjust and do something else. You get me? And that's just what it is. The Saints are a repetitive error making team. Yeah, so that right there it kind of exemplifies what kind of season we had. Instead of a point with 0 points, we ended up getting the flag, which got them a field goal there. So I was wondering why they wasn't taking that long field goal, but then again to say like, hey man, go ahead and kick the shit. All right, big ups, man. Sean said, doesn't matter who wins the division, they'll get bad report card, beat by the Vikes or Lions anyway. Well, I mean, you never know, bro, what kind of matchup you might get. That's why they line the games up. A lot of people don't think the Vikings are as good as they are. Now, I think the Vikings are actually pretty respectable, but that's what the playoffs are for, right? Who that for life? Chris says, logo from quote taking your trap quote to Neaton this trap. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Low need all kind of help, man. The Falcons need all kind of help. My brother Low is calling emergency meetings all damn season. Hey, man, but hey, you can't. Hey, listen, they're in position. They're 8-8. So they're in position to do something as opposed to our squad, which we're not really doing so well, right? Who that for life? Chris says maybe next season he'll keep his traps.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up,
Oh man! Shout out to my brother Low, man. As you can see, Rizzy running his fat mouth at Stallworth. He's mouthing off the Stallworth and the referees, but he never tell Rizzy go mouth off to his goddamn offensive team. He knows who to mouth off to. I tell you what, he keeps that fat mouth running when it comes down to his special teams guys. You don't tell them offensive people nothing, man. All right, shotgun Saints operate from their own 30-yard line, man. All right, you got 2 right and 2 left. Next to the quarterback is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. There's the snap. Rattler throwing to the left, floating it out, and overthrown. Flag down on the play. Let's see who the flag is against. Who's the flag against? Offside defense. All right, so that's good. Offside is against the defense. Logan Hall, a big defensive end there, caught up on the offside penalty. That helps the Saints out. It'll bring up what, 1st and 5, with full 47 on the clock, as that moves them up to the 35-yard line. So 3 right and a bunch look. Man in motion is Foster Moreau from right to left, making it 2 to the left and right of the shotgun. There's the draw play to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, dances around in there. The Bucs say, where you going? And just a gain of 1 on the play. So that'll bring up 2nd and 4 for the Saints on the play. All right. All right. Dana says Falcons struggling with Carolina. It would be funny, as you know what, if they lose to the Panthers and we beat Tampa. And Carolina's motivated to beat them. Carolina has a rivalry with Atlanta. They don't like Atlanta. They want to beat Atlanta, and they will give it all they got, because actually they've been playing pretty sneaky lately, sneaky good as of late. So we'll see what they do. Man in motion from left to right, and there it is. We got flags flying everywhere, and it's against the Saints. False Star Saints offense. It's against Penning. Trevor Penning continues the reel of going all season long, blocking too high. He gets a penalty there. And whoever we get in here from an offensive line standpoint, man, we need better coaching of our guys. The guy's got the talent. You just got to whip him in shape with the technique. His technique is horrible. He's up way too high. That's why he gets pushed into the lap of the quarterback all the time. And the scouting reports out on the guy. Two right, two left, man motions further out to the right. Spencer looking right, stance center is bumped as the offensive line is pushed in his lap. Again, it forces the underthrow to wide receiver Pettis across the center of the field. Incomplete. So there it is. All right. Gundam says, can our offense get a surge? Maybe a 2-yard surge on run. The thing is, that's what I was saying about in the preview stream. I was saying the Saints have to be able to overcome the communication issues offensive line wise. And you got Landon Young and all these, you got a couple of backups there, not very good, but they don't communicate well. 39 Saints in the shotgun, man in motion right to left is Pettis. There's the snap. He's looking center, balls out, quick, nice throw, and it's to Jawan Johnson down to the 45-yard line of the Saints. Nice throw up the center of the field. Good dart by Spencer on the play. The pressure was coming too. They were sending the pressure at him, man. They were coming. And the guy had a straight shot and knocked Spencer. He took a shot. The guy knocked Spencer down, but he put the ball through 2 defenders to Jawan Johnson. That was a hell of a catch too. Good throw too. That puts the Saints at their own 46-yard line. Spencer's in the shotgun, 2 left, actually 3 left. And there's the fake draw to the right. Ball caught again by MVS down to the Buccaneers 4. And they hit each other on friendly fire. And MVS says, you know what? I've seen this before. And the 6'4" guy got down low, and the Buccaneers defenders ran into each other on the play. He's seen that before. He's like, oh, let me get on down. And they just it was like bowling pins colliding into each other. And MVS got down low, and boom, they took each other out. So it looked like they all right. All right, first down, Rattler, a couple of good power throws there to get the Saints in the Buck territory. Looked like it's going to be a run him under center motions. Foster from left to right, handoff to Jamal Williams, and he gets stood up right at the line. No push, no nothing, maybe a gain of 1. There was no push or anything by the Saints offensive line. Nothing happened. It's just like they just stood up and stayed there, and there was nothing to be had there. Maybe a gain of 1 yard if we hope. So the throw, it looked like the passing game with Spencer Rattler is getting off to the right side of things, you know. All right, Rich, thank you, man. It says here for the last damn. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shotgun Saints 2 to the left, 1 right there, and that's a flip toss to Foster Monroe, who gets a gain of maybe 3 or 4. That's a flag down on the play. Might have been a little extra flag for a little extra stuff going on against the Buccaneers. A little shoving happened with the Saints and the Bucs after the play. Maybe that was the flag down for. Let's see what it is. An eligible man downfield against the Saints. It'll back the Saints up, second down again. And this is against Tali Fuaga, ineligible man downfield. So you have Penning getting a penalty on one play and Tali on the opposite side getting another play. You know, it's just the sloppiness of it. But, you know, 2nd and 14 backs the Saints up. Can they recover from their own stupidity here? We'll see. Shotgun for Spencer motions his running back out to far left. So it's 2 left, 2 right, with the running back to his right side in the shotgun. There's a snap, looking center, looking left. He's going to scramble outside the pocket, take off. There's a flag down as Spencer dives down to the 32-yard line of the Buccaneers. Flag out on the play. Could it be holding against the Saints? We'll see. Is it another play? Spencer saying it's against the Buccaneers for holding. We'll see what it is. 2nd and 14 on the play. Rattler scrambles for the pickup. Let's see what the beer driver says. Holding against the defense. He kind of a dramatic penalty caller. You notice that? He kind of dramatic with his calls. So it's against the Buccaneers. Oh, yeah, no doubt about Levante David just held the piss out of Jawan Johnson. Yeah, that's play. So there you go. So, yeah, it works for us this time, man. We had the 2 tackles, had their penalties during the drive. Now The Buccaneers helping the Saints out. That's a 1st and 10. Let's keep it moving for the black and gold. Lavonda Davis still a threat, still a force for the Buccaneers defense. 113 and counting down, Canada, and they got the penalty yardage back on the play from their own 28-yard line. Spencer under center, fullback in motion, tossed to Mims to the left side. Mims gets 6-7 and pushed out of bounds right there. A gain of maybe 5 or 6 yards off to the left side before the Buccaneers force him out of bounds. That'll bring up maybe 2nd and 4 or something like that. We'll see. As they pan to Gail Benson on the field talking to the cheering. Yeah, no, and there's Dennis Lauscher behind. Y'all seen Lauscher walk behind her? He's there. What the hell is he there for? That's Lauscher walking down the sideline in the back of there with the paper in his hand. What the hell is he there for? All right, shotgun Saints, a free trip to Tampa. Exactly. Man in motion is the fullback from right to right. There is the draw play to the running back off to the right side. Buccaneer says, no. And they stop him right at the line of scrimmage on the play. So I doubt that'll be a gain of anything. And the Buccaneer guy laying on his back like a beached whale, but he's all right. Looked like they pulled him up. Looked like he was hurt. Big Vita V. That'll bring up 3rd down for the Saints now. Let's see what they got going on. All right, Spencer under center on the 3rd down. 3rd and 3, man in motion is the fullback, and there's going to be a timeout call because astutely called because they're about to get a delay of game. The Saints blow the whistle. Well, actually, it's the end of the quarter. So there you go. Okay, there's the end of the 3rd quarter. All right, big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. That guy's kind of a dramatic penalty caller, isn't he? He'll say, holding, and then he'll get holding, and then he'll buck his eyes. Defense, He's a dramatic penalty caller. Yeah, he's very dramatic. You're like, okay, it's holding, and you waiting like, okay, defense. Oh, okay, all right, there you go. All right. Okay, Molly said the bot thing is timing people out for what? What is the bot thing doing? I think somebody set it up for me. They might have not set it up right for me. I don't know, but the bot thing prevents spamming. It's designed for those. The bot thing, y'all don't take it personal with the bot thing. The bot thing is to stop those spamming ass live stream things that happen. When the thing come here is another bot that comes in and it just spams with a bunch of links. It's designed to stop that. Just don't mimic if you try not to mimic the behavior of the stupid live stream bots that come in and spam the chat with that's what it's designed to stop. That kind of crap. So thank him all. Appreciate it, man.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, Who Dat for Life? Chris says, Q, start. Okay, you want the clown music? Okay, Q, start the clown music for the 0 every field goal, no TV. Okay, so let me get this straight, Chris. For every 9 TD, I play the clown music. So that includes field goals. So every field goal and no TD. 0 every. Okay, hold on. Make me understand what you're saying. Is the clown music for every drive that ends without a touchdown and a field goal? Is that what you want me to do? Or is it just started when there is no touchdown? Let me know. Clarify that, bro. Thank you.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right. Brother Prime says DA's 3 years of bad coaching, drafts, and free agents put us here. What a healthy dose of Mickey Loomis and Dennis Lauscher definitely advocating that stuff, man. So it's good to kind of put these guys on Front Street. Thank you.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, the Saints in the shotgun on 3rd and 3 at the start of the 2nd quarter. Man in motion is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Man in motion to set up the screen. He takes a shot toward the wide receiver. It is caught. Is it a touchdown? Is yet to be called. Is it a touchdown? Touchdown, Saints. It is going to be a touchdown. MVS for the touchdown. And they're saying, is it? It looks like, I'm not playing the music because I don't think it's going to be a touchdown. They're going to pull that off the board. The referees are saying it's not a TD. Looked like he had him. They were fighting for the ball. And he had 1 foot in when he caught it. The guy pulled him down. And Jamal Dean, I think, no, that's Zion McCullum, was on the play. Yeah, that ball came out. That's not a touchdown. That's not a touchdown. That ball came out before MVS even hit the ground, man. That'll bring up 4th and 3 now. And the Saints, because it looked like it was supposed to be a running back draw play set up, and he just took the shot down to MVS. Not mad at it, just didn't work out. Blake Grupe kicking a 39-yard field goal for the Saints there. So at least they're getting, listen, at least the Saints offense, and this is going to be good right down the center. The Saints up 6-3. At least, to be honest with y'all, at the very least, at least they're getting down to the area to be able to kick a field goal. You see what I'm saying? As opposed to what we were seeing before, which were they wasn't even getting down there, at all. They wasn't in the red zone. They wasn't even near there. So you've seen 2 drives the Saints have had where they didn't end what you would want them to be, which touchdowns. They get field goals out of it, which is better than no points, right? Obviously, right? So no touchdowns, Saints take the field goal, and right now, we're looking at I'm looking at the Panthers game, and the Falcons right now is trailing 3-0. Panthers are marching. 2nd and 6 at Carolina's 46-yard line. Carolina with the ball marching on the field, Cons. All right, there you go. All right. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Big ups to you guys. Shout out to you. Vicky, Wick TV says, why not challenge that? Well, it wouldn't have worked, bro, because if you watch the replay from the opposite angle, like from the field angle, you can see Zion McCullum grabbed them and ripped them. The ball actually dropped out, so it'd have been a wasted challenge on the play. So yeah, it was what it is. He didn't bring it down. They thought it originally he did, but he did not. All right. All right. What's up, KB? Shout out to KB. Says we settling for at least now. KB says no. I want them to lose. Why, KB? Why you want them to lose, baby? Put it in the chat. Tell your boy what's going on here. Why you want them to lose? You want them to help out the fail Cons? Is that what's going on here? Let me know, KB, baby. What's going on? I mean, at the very least, it is what it is, right? Prior to this, they couldn't get down there. Now they get down there, can't get a touchdown, but they get field goals, they get points. 3 is better than 0, right? 3 is better than 0. That's what I'm saying. You got. But let me know why you feel it like. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do with that Marley, man. I'm gonna have to find the thing because somebody set that up for me, man. I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find whatchamacallit at for it. Because yeah, like I said, it was designed. He took a couple of snaps with it, but he had to complete the play. He went out of bounds. Like he caught it, he didn't have possession. He took the steps necessary, and he had 2 steps in. And then when he gets out of bounds, the ball is ripped out. And I could see them saying that that they would not give him that. It was just, it was a tough one. It was a tough one. So the Saints kick off to the Buccaneers. They're going to field it inside the end zone. They'll pick it up at the 30-yard line. That was a 10-play, 49-yard drive, just at 5 minutes. So the 39-yard field goal by Blake Grupe. Saints obviously leading the day 6-3 here. We'll see with the Saints defense. The next question is, how does Saints defense respond with this, right? How does the Saints defense respond? Do they get a turnover to help them out? How does this, what happens here? Shotgun, Bucs 3 right, 1 left. Man in motion, wide receiver there, play action draw, but he keeps it as Baker scrambles to the right, and he's just going to throw the ball out of bounds and live to fight another day. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 as Baker kind of left the pocket toward the right side, just threw the ball away. Good move. And they're going on and just showing what they did in 2023 and what Liam Cohen, who came over from the Rams, did as an offensive coordinator, and how the numbers improved. And they're top 4 in points per game, rushing yards per game, red zone percentage. And you got to give them some credit on that, because when Canellis left, there was a lot of question on whether or not Baker Mayfield could be who he was, and was that just a a fluke. What we seen with Baker Mayfield, and Baker Mayfield followed it up and said, "Hey man, y'all remember I'm a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback. Hey man, Cleveland sucks. No disrespect to the Cleveland people, but the man had some success with a good organization. Three to the right, one left in the shotgun is Baker looking center, stand center, firing center to the left. Actually, he finds his wide receiver for a pickup of about 6 yards on the throw that'll bring up 3rd and 4 as he finds Mike Evans with the throw there. 4 of 7 for 33 yards right now. Saints defense right now keeping everything out front of Mike Evans as he's looking for another 1,000-yard season. I think the man would have 10 of them. That's crazy work. But the man is Mike Evans has been good, man, just not against the Saints. Shotgun, Baker, receiver to running back to his left, 3 to the right, 1 left. Saints showing pressure. Baker taking his time, making the throw, and it's incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. So the Saints defense forced the incomplete throw off to the right side. The Buccaneers will have to punt, and the Saints will have an opportunity to perhaps kick another field goal. There you go. We might go up now, y'all. 9-3 on the ass. How about that? All righty then. All right. Say Q. What are you talking about, man? All right. Chris says, I'm tired of settling for field goals and punts. Either take the opportunity to score or clown music. Okay. All right. I got you, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right. So on the next possession, if the Saints don't get a touchdown, we're gonna put the clown. We're gonna play. Let me cue up the clown music here, man. I'm gonna have that. The circus music. Yes, we're gonna do that. The circus stuff. All right. I got you, brother. I got you. I'm on it. All right, I'm on it, sir. I'm on it. Next time it happens, we're gonna hit him with the clown music. I'm on it. I got you, brother. I got you. All right. Yeah, thank you for that, man. Appreciate you. All right, Mike says Rizzy goes on 4th down so many damn times, doesn't throw a challenge on that. Yeah, I got you, brother. I got you on that. Yeah. All right. Darren Eek says how the mods can't time out a mod timeout night. That's a technical question, isn't it? Let me see if I can find this crap, man. Hold on here. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, y'all. Give me just a second. Let me see if I can find what the hell is going on here. Hold on here. All right, there you go. All right, hold on. Where is it at? How did they set this? Okay. All right, we should be all right now. We should be all right now, fam. But that setup is to kind of stop the, the spamming. Y'all seeing it sometimes, man. Y'all see them. That happens from all season long, rarely, where the thing comes and it just spams the chat with a link. So, that helps prevent that. But we should be all right now. All right. If y'all have any other problems, just let me know, man. I think I fixed it. I turned that off. All right. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. See, we have a meeting here. See how easy it is? We have an issue, right? See how it is? The Saints could learn something from the great Saint think tank in the Who Dat Nation. We have an issue. We had an issue that needed addressing. We pinpointed what the problem is and went and brought up the solution and fixed it. Right now, how difficult is that? Right? Y'all see what I'm saying? What's up, Dr. Drew? How you doing, sir? Oh, brother Derek. Yeah. Oh, he said, okay. I got you, bro. All right. Oh, it is, Derek. I know, Derek. Don't worry about it. He says no, they bot spam. Yeah, there you go. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Saints in the power eye. It's a play action look. Spencer hasn't time taking a shot up the field. Good catch by Jawan Johnson's end up around the 49-yard line. Nice throw. So Spencer Rattler making some really good throws. He's 6 and 9 for 58 yards right now. Saints are giving them some protection. And then there's the throw. Nice throw to Jawan Johnson out of the outstretched hands of the Tampa Bay defender. That was a nice throw by Spencer. You see what happens when Spencer has time to throw? That was a nice throw. And Jawan made a nice catch on the play. Gets him right around the 47-yard line, Saints side. It's under center right now. Spencer rises up. Look like he's trying to adjust. Looks like a running play. To me, it's a toss to the right with Jamal Williams, and Jamal is stopped 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's not the play you want to do with Jamal Williams. You don't want to do a toss play to the right with Jamal Williams. That's Clyde Edwards-Helaire or Jordan Mims. That's not a Jamal Williams play. Know your personnel, bro. KYP. Know your personnel. Come on, man. That's not a Jamal Williams play. Jamal's north to south. That is a Jordan Mims. That is a Clyde Edwards-Helaire play. That is not a Jordan. That is not a Jamal Williams play. Man in motion from left to right. Saints are 2nd and 12 now. There's a snap. Spencer looking right, firing right. And the ball, is it caught? It is caught by Dallin Hawker. So that's a tough ball. That was a tough catch because that ball looked like it was deflected. But some kind of way, Spencer Rattler put that ball in there, despite that guy having his arm there. It's almost like a one of the Madden glitches where the ball goes through his arm. 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. Can they get another field goal to keep this thing going? Can Spencer Rattler move the game along? And Spencer's making some adjustments right here. 2 left, 1 right, 3 left, 1 right. Shotgun. Spencer, they send in the house now. No, there they come. And Spencer looking, scrambling. He's going to throw. It's caught right by Dallin Hawker. He's going to be 2 yards or maybe a yard shy of first down. If you're the Saints, you go for this. You go for this if you're the Saints. Ain't no doubt about it. The Saints on their side of the field. You go for this if you're the Saints. 4th and 1, you go and get that damn yard. You had Big Vita Vey dropped in the coverage on Dallin Hawker and almost stripped the ball out. Boy, that's a whole funny for you right there. All right, 4th and 1 for the Saints. Spencer under center, 3 left. And there's a play. He's going to roll to the right and an easy toss to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who gets to the 30-yard line and is pushed out of bounds on the play. So nice little run there by Spencer on the rollout direction to the right. He rolls to the left and just threw the ball to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who picks up not only just the first down, but he gets all the way to the 30-yard line to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Just pitch and catch right there. They got to keep Lil Clyde, man. He reminds me so much of Darren Sproles. It's like Darren Sproles is out there again. You got to bring him back, him and MBS. All right, Saints, Spencer under center. The offense is moving. Jamal Williams is the running back there. It's a toss back to him, a little trickeration. Spencer's rolling out to the right and just throws it out of bounds, man. The play they were looking for, the handoff to Jamal, like a little flea flicker where he just threw it back to him to throw it downfield. No good on the play, just throws it out of bounds. And the fail kinds allowed Bryce Young to get a touchdown. I told Lo on the show yesterday, Lo called in. I told I said, Lo, you worrying about us taking care of business against this team. Y'all better pay attention to them Carolina Panthers. They want to knock you off. Handle your business. And I told him, sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine. That's old school. 3 to the right, 1 left. Spencer has time. Ball thrown to Jamal Williams, and it's a pickup of about 8 yards on the throw. Saints offense is moving. There's better production in terms of the Saints offensive line. They're blocking better and providing the quarterback time to make throws. And this is good, because I didn't think they would be able to do this with all these backups in, but they're giving us a better performance this game. Last game of the season, just show up and show out. 3rd and 3 now for the Saints. They're moving the ball. They're at the Bucs 24-yard line. 2 left, and the man in motion is Jawan from right to left. 2 left, 1 right. There's the play, and he kind of hands it off to Jordan Mims to the left side to pick up of maybe 3 yards by Jordan Mims. Off to the left side right there. So mixing in some Jordan Mims. Saints 4th and 1. Go for it again. Go for it again. Go for it again. Go for it again. 4th and 1. Ali Udo is in the game. Please, Ali, no flags, brother. And there's the referee's running up the line, waving his arm, and it's a timeout for is it the Buccaneers? Yeah, the Buccaneers call the timeout, and the Saints. If the Saints score a touchdown here, this will be very interesting, man. Can they get a touchdown? Can the Saints get a score here, man? That'll be pretty cool. I don't understand why Tom Brady is broadcasting the Saints and Bucs game. I guess because the potentiality of the Bucs to get a postseason spot, but we'll see. But the thing is, if the Falcons lose to Carolina and the Bucs lose to the Saints, the Bucs still get in.
That is completely psychotic.
Wouldn't it be funny though? You know, they worry about, hey, y'all just, Big Low told me, hey, y'all just take care of business for us, Bo. We're going to be all right, Bo. And they lose to Carolina and we beat Tampa. Tampa still wins. They still get in. All right, he go up, look like a power eye. Look, it's a handoff right up the middle, north-south running by Mr. Jamal Williams. And that is the complete and perfect usage of Jamal Williams. Let's give him a round of applause, fam. Yes. Yes. Strive to be number one. This is the thing, man. You can see the Saints grind it out, and then Jamal Williams gets right through. North-south runner. That's what he is. Not no toss play guy. You let him north-south run. That boy did a belly worm or something. Y'all seen that? All right, 2 right, 1 left running back is Jamal Williams back there, and it's going to be a quick throw. It's low, and the ball is incomplete. That was a poor throw by Spencer Rattler. It would have been busted anyway because it wasn't set up correctly. So incomplete pass is the best result. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Spencer's 12 of 17 for a $1.18. Can he get the Saints in the end zone? They are playing a lot better, I must say. Thank you, Taylor. He says, Q, you think we will get amnesia scoring after halftime? I don't know, bro. We notorious for playing half a game. So I don't know. We might, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this.
All right. Saints calling the timeout on the play right here before the clock is running out. Saints couldn't get the playoff. Spencer astutely called the first timeout for the black and gold, and that would get them to get the play set up correctly. Yeah, you know, you never know, Brother Taylor, how it might end up, right? You're looking at the Saints and you see how we've been just playing over the last several games, and it's either a half a game like it was against the Commanders. It's a 1 quarter like it was against the Raiders, and against the Packers, it was no quarters. 0 quarters against the Packers, 1 quarter against the Raiders, 2 quarters against the Commanders. You put it all together, man. You get a complete game. All right, shotgun Saints, 2 right, 2 left. Running back next to Spencer. Here comes the blitz for them. It's a setup with a screenplay to the tight end, and Big Foster barrels down to the 6-yard line on the play. So they set up the tight end screen to Foster Monroe, and it'll bring up 3rd and 1 yard. Looked like he was just 1 yard shy of the first down. Saints are marching. This is probably the best drive that I've seen the Saints do in a while, fam. No cap.
Stop the cap.
No cap. I'm just being honest. This looked like this was probably one of the better drives that I've seen the Saints do in a long time. They just need to complete it with a score. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Spencer under center, man. In motion is Foster. North-south running back is Jamal Williams. Handoff to Jamal. Dances first down for Jamal and gets down to the 3-yard line. Saints using the players in the correct manner. Let's give them a round of applause again. How about that? All right. Shout out. All right. The Saints are using their players in the correct manner. All right. And the Saints are doing a good job of blocking. You can see they showing the replay as Trevor Penning was late to the party, but it's okay. Power eye formation. lined up here, first and goal. Jamal Williams behind the back, and he runs off. Buck says, we're going to stop you right there. He's going to lose about 2 yards there, so that'll bring up 2nd and 12. Yaya Diaby on the stop for the Buccaneers. And the Buccaneers saying, hey, man, listen, good try, Saints, running on us up the center. Good try. Good try. Good try. No dice. No dice. And you trying to run up against Big Vita Vey. Good luck. Good luck with that one. The only way to stop Vita Vey is if you had another Vita Vey running up against him. That's the only way to stop him. All right, shotgun Saints. There's the snap. Ball thrown to the end zone there. And what is it? No, it's a touchdown by the Saints to Pettis. How about that? Saints in the end zone scoring a touchdown. Touchdown, Black.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Shout out to the Saints using personnel correctly. Pettis might be a keeper. Pettis, man, with the catch. Nice little, you seen that move he put on that defensive back, broke out, made the catch. Pettis might be a keeper. You know, and that's the kind of the bright spot here is like you see some of these players that we've never would have seen if we were having a successful season. But to see Dante Pettis and MVS getting collided with Soler and guys like that here, those are guys that you want to keep going forward. And I don't think it'll cost you a lot of money to keep those guys. You get what I'm saying? I don't think that'll hurt you a lot to keep those guys. So the Saints get on the board. They're up by 10, 13-3 on the Buccaneers. That was a pretty solid drive by the black and gold with Pettis 5-yard touchdown for Spencer Rattler. 14 plays, 79 yards, 7 minutes and 36-second drive by the Saints. I would have to say that's one of the better drives that I've seen like at least over the last 4 to 5 games that we just witnessed. The Saints went for it twice on 4th down on 4th and 1. They were determined. Good throws by Spencer to set it up. Smart usage, KYP, know your personnel on their players. After you seen the bad toss with Jamal Williams, I criticized that they came back and used them in the proper context. They had Jamal, they used Jordan Mims in these speedy packages, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. That's what you do. KYP, know your personnel, know what you're supposed to do. Put these guys in a position to be successful, and more than likely you'll have the success. So the Saints score there, put some pressure on Tampa Bay's offense to do something, because it'll be interesting if the Saints defense forces Tampa to punt the ball off. And then, you know, because this team, they're showing pictures of them guys right now. And that's not the type of expressions that you want to see from a team trying to make the playoffs. So, I mean, they might come in here and we might go up there and give them their issue. So we'll see what happens at 13-3, 6:14 on the clock, man in motion from right to left, number 41. Looks like a running play is being set up as the Bucs are at their own 30. It's a running play off to the right side. The Saints play it well. Alontae Taylor tries to get at him. He's about 5 yards off to the right. Bucky Irvin. So a pickup of 5 looked like. So to bring up 2nd and 5 for the Buccaneers on the running attack as they're trying to get that play action going. 6 minutes on the clock. That was a long drive for the Saints. You know, that last drive ate a bunch of time off the clock right there. So no, they say it's a gain of 6. Okay, so to bring up 2nd and 4. So Bucky Irvin's been very positive for him. All right, so here he goes. Under center is Baker Mayfield, 2 left, 1 right. Is it another run play here by the Buccaneers? We'll see. Man in motion is the fullback from left to right. There's a handoff to Bucky Irvin, dances around, picks up the first down, and more still running to the 40-yard line down to the Saints 39-yard line. And just like that, he gashes the Saints right up the center of the defense, and they get all the way down the Saints territory with a run. And the Buccaneers say, hold on, you forgot who we be playing? It's the Saints. And then it was a good pull move, and they just met everybody. Look at that. Look how beautifully that was set up. That was some holding going on, too. That was missed. Number 41 should have been flagged for holding on that play. Because usually when something I was like, hold on. Yeah, that should be holding against 41. He got away with a hold. He definitely got away with a hold on the play. He couldn't do that. That was some badness right there. And they set up the play, and nice play by Will Harris stopping them. And they tried to set up the running back draw to the left side, and Will Harris smelt it and went and got him. And that'll be a loss about 2 or 3 yards on the play. So that'll drive them backwards a little bit. And 2nd down and a loss. We'll see what it is. But Will Harris seen it the whole way, man, and gunned it down. He seen it the whole way, man, and went and got the guy and made a great open field tackle because he looked like he was going over the top of him. All right, we got 2 right, 1 left in the shotgun for Baker Mayfield. It is 2nd and 17. Damn. There's a snap. He got time looking, and he's going to scramble to the left. He's going to try to pick up a little room here. He gets tackled down to the Saints 38-yard line. You can see Nephi Sewell is out there running around. And then they're going to go with the Falcons. Look like they kind of tied the thing up. Michael Penix gets in the end zone and ties the game up for the Falcons. So they 10-10 with the Panthers right now with 5:27. That's a score going on right now. So the Falcons tied the game up. All right, 13-3 Saints up 3rd and 9 right now for the Buccaneers. 3:32 and counting down. Baker in the shotgun with his running back to his left, 2 right, 2 left. Saints showing blitz. There's the snap, looking left, looking center, firing center. Oh, nice throw by Baker. And he finds Mike. Is that Mike Evans? It is Mike Evans. And he gets not only the first down, but an additional 5 yards to go with it. Right there. And he did what a dart. He threw it right there in the coverage. He threw it right there. And Baker seen it and just put it on a rope right to his hands right there. Yeah. Good catch, pitch and catch for him. He needs 3 catches, 3 targets, 2 receptions for 20 yards. We got to watch out for him. Shotgun Baker has guys on the both side of him in the shotgun there. There's the snap. Looked like a draw play. And Chase Young is there that says, no, whatever you're going to do, it ain't going to work. Chase Young says, no, we're going to deny that. There's a flag down too. Might be holding against them. We'll see. Was it? What's the deal? So there's a flag down. Here come the beer truck driver. Let's see what he got going on. Yeah, holding. He's a dramatic play call. It's against the Buccaneers, and that'll back them up. So it's a holding against the wide receiver, Palmer, and they'll back him up there on the play. So that's positive for the Saints. Anyway. All right. So there you go, man. The Buccaneers and the Saints right now going at it, man. But the Falcons and the Panthers right now tied up. So this is going to be interesting to see what the Buccaneers done. Their offense is not really flowing. The Saints have done a pretty good job defensively against them. 1st and 20 now. Man in motion from right to left. You have 3 right, 1 left, and the shotgun is Baker Mayfield. There's the snap. Saints send 4. Baker throws toward the left side. It is caught by the tight end. And it's going to be a catch right there. And I think they get, 7? That's a pickup of 7 yards. Am I mistaken? Looked like he got 7 on that play. Let me see what the call is on it. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's a gain of 7, so to bring up 2nd and 10 now. So they just got some of the penalty yards back. So that'll bring up 2-minute warning for the Buccaneers. And I'm surprised. A lot of people said, man, they didn't figure to be 13-3 going into possible halftime. But the Buccaneers are marching with an opportunity to see if they can score a touchdown to kind of do something. So we'll see how it all plays. All right. All right. All right. He says, the break says going to score TD and be happy at half with that. Okay. Gundam says our defensive front getting 0 pressure on Baker. And that would be, that would be something interesting because to be honest with you, we have to see exactly how it plays because they're going to have to dial up the pressure with Baker Mayfield. You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the running attack going to get some balance because he's made some good throws. I'm not saying that, Baker's out of rhythm. They're just incomplete offensively. They're not, besides the run, because they did hit the Bucky Irvin run that got them down in the Saints territory. And then there were several really good throws by Baker Mayfield, the one to Mike Evans, the one toward the sideline to the tight end. So that's the thing. Their offense is not quite there yet. You see what I'm saying? And the Saints are taking advantage of that. The defense is doing just enough to keep them off center. The Saints get a win in terms of if they can stop the Buccaneers from converting, getting the touchdown this drive and forcing them to kick a field goal. If they can do that and the Saints get the ball back, the Saints should be aggressive and see if they can get to the other end and see if they can get another score or another field goal, keep the pressure on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Their offense hasn't totally arrived yet. You can see pieces of it here or there, but that's more than likely going to change in the second half when the seriousness of everything starts kicking in. That hey, man, we need to take care of business. We're in our building. We can't allow a 5-win team to knock us off in our building, and we might play the role of what the Raiders did to us last week in the Dome. We might play that. We might be that role. You get me? All right, Derek says, he says, I'm clicking back and forward. Panthers driving again. Yeah, I'm looking at it here that the Panthers have the ball now, and they're at the Atlanta's 33-yard line. So with 3:26 in the second quarter, and like I said, that's a rivalry. Panthers have nothing to lose. They have all they want to do is upset the apple cart for the Falcons. So we'll see. All right, back to the game. 2-minute warning there as Baker Mayfield's in the shotgun. And they're going to kind of adjust. He's going to go in the center. Look like they're going to hand the ball off to Bucky Irvin. He sends the man into motion. And nope, it's not. He's going to try to set up the oh my goodness. And this is a fumble. The Saints recover the fumble. It's Yudo Amadi. They're saying it's incomplete. They're saying it's incomplete, that the ball was down and that should be a turnover. Because they tried to set it up and boy, Baker Mayfield, boom. Yeah, they say it was just incomplete, that it wasn't a fumble. But boy, Demario Davis just eviscerated Bucky Irvin on there, man. The ball came out. He lost hair and every damn thing. His contacts, his wallet knocked out, his chain, everything came. He just knocked the bejesus out of that guy. All right, 3rd and 10 shot. That was a horrible call by Baker Mayfield, by the way, because he's audible to that. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. They have 4 seconds on that clock. Saints blitzing. Baker ball out quick, nice throw, and he finds Mike Evans for the first down, just like that. Mike Evans right there, tough throw, and they get the first down right there. So they'll bring up a $144. That was a throw. He found him. The blitz happened, and Mike Evans was uncovered, and Jordan Howden had to go and get him because Yugo Amadi tried to blitz, and Baker seen it and just kept his eyes on Mike Evans and delivered the ball for a first down, and they're down to the Saints 13-yard line now. Baker Mayfield under center. Looks like it's going to be a run play. Man in motion from right to left. It's a handoff to the motioning player, McMillan. He gets about 7, maybe 8 yards down to the 6-yard line to right there. So it's to the 6. So they're going to be 2nd and maybe 3 or something like that. We'll see what it is. Maybe a gain of 6 or 7. I don't know. That's a weird angle. All right, timeout by the Saints. Buccaneers are marching. 108 on the clock. Saints call timeout, man, and that's how it goes. So Buccaneers saying, man, we're trying to get this score on right here. We can't settle for a field goal. We're trying to win the game. Blah blah blah. We'll see. All right. Also, like I said, the Falcons right now having a issues as well with the Panthers right now. The Panthers do have the ball on the Falcons 33-yard line. So they are marching, and it's the last play is an official timeout at 3:11. So very interesting affair that's going on there with the Falcons, and we'll see how it ends, man. That's all we can, actually take a look at and say, hey, man, you know, um, you know, we got an interesting season ahead of us, man, to be quite honest with you. I seen Gail. We just seen footage of Gail. She's on the sidelines at the time where Dennis Lauscher was walking in the background. I didn't see Loomis, but usually when you see them out there, he's circulating around somewhere. Gail, just sell a team, baby. Just sell it. You don't even know who your saboteurs are, sweetheart. Just sell it, baby. You don't even know who these people are, sweetheart. You don't. You're doing a little too much trusting, man. Yeah, you're doing a little too much trusting, Gail, baby. As sweet as she is, she don't know these old prunes are around her sabotaging and come on, baby. All right, Brandon says we need a nasty safety, make people think, life decisions. Yeah, I wouldn't be against that, All right, okay. Yeah, the Panthers just scored. Yeah, that's right. Panthers just scored a passing touchdown, man. Bryce Young found Miles Sanders for 33 yards in the touchdown. So the Panthers are up 17-10 on the Falcons. 2:48 remaining in the second quarter. Just giving y'all an update on that game, as you can see. All right, so it'll be so Falcon-like. It'll be so Falcon-like if the Falcons were worrying about the Saints beating the Bucs, the Saints beat the Bucs, and the Falcons lose to the Panthers. That'll be so Falcon. All right, here we go. Shotgun for the Bucs. Saints showing some blitzing here. 3 right, 1 left. Man in motion there out the backfield is the running back, and he takes a shot to Mike Evans, and the ball's incomplete. Nice coverage by Kool-Aid McKinstry. The ball was thrown too high by Baker Mayfield, and Kool-Aid says, man, you ain't going to do that to me, man. And the ball was poorly thrown. I see what he was trying to do, but the ball wasn't even catchable. It wasn't even catchable. And Baker Mayfield wanted a penalty for it, man. That wasn't even a catchable ball, dude. I mean, if you put it in the vicinity, Mike's a tall wide receiver. He might actually get it, but you got to put it where he can catch it. And that wasn't even catchable. All right, they got 3 lined up to the right, 3 bunched look with 1 wide receiver left in the shotgun. Baker looking toward that side. He's going to fire center. No, he throws the ball. It's incomplete, says the referee, because the ball was thrown in the ground. He's trying to find Bucky Irvin. That'll bring up 4th and 4. That's another poor throw by Baker Mayfield. 2 poor throws by Baker Mayfield. The Mike Evans throw was a poor throw, and that Bucky Irvin throw was too low. So, yeah, and you can see the vibe. The Buccaneers players, man, defense and offense, they don't have that vibe, man. That ain't the vibe of energy you expect. You won't try to win something. And that's what happened. Chase got a piece of that ball. That's what it was. Chase Young got a little piece of that. That's why the ball looked like that. So we're not getting to him, but we are making some issues there. Chase McLaughlin comes in to kick the field goal. It's a chip shot from 25 out. It's up. Good. So he gets it through. So it's 13-6 now. And credit the Saints defense for doing what they're doing. And the Saints offense is putting pressure. We got a $103 remaining. And how many timeouts? And the timeout, 1 timeout remaining. If I'm the Saints, offensively speaking, I'm Bruce Leroy right now. I got the glow. I'm Bruce Leroy right now. I'm Bruce Leroy right now. I got the glow. And what I'll do is I'm trying to get down the field. I'm trying to make some stuff happen. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to, make it pop and snap. You dig? If I'm the Saints offense, I'm Bruce Leroy. I got to take what I got and I got to go down the field and I got to make it pop. That's the bottom line. That's all I could do. You know, I got the glow. If I'm Bruce Leroy, I'm telling you, I'm doing it. I got to go. I got to go. I got to go. I got the glow, baby. I got the glow. I got the glow, baby. I got to go. I got the glow, baby. I got the glow. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I got the glow. I got the glow, baby. I got the glow. I got the glow. Let's go. Let's go. You got the glow. Yes, indeed. I got the glow, baby. Let's go. All right. Yes, let's go, man. You know, if we had to remake that, we taking your boy to play Show Enough. What's his name? What's your boy name? He ain't funny at all, but he do the deodorant commercials. He would be Show Enough in the remake. What's his name? What's the man? What's the guy that do the commercials, family? The deodorant commercials. He ain't funny at all, but he do the commercials. What's his name? Well, y'all know who I'm talking about. He do the deodorant commercials. Oh man, but yeah, we got the glow right now. If I'm the Saints, man, I'm going all in. There you go, Deion Cole. Thank you, fam. Now wouldn't that be cool? Deion Cole would be an excellent Show Enough. Matter of fact, I think it was a pitch I seen a long time ago. Deion Cole dressed up at Halloween as Show Enough. And he looked like his own. That dude could be related to him, his uncle or something, man. I don't know what's going on, but I remember there was he was dressed up like he was dressed up like the dude. And I was like, what? He looked just like that guy. He was dressed. That got to be his relative or something, man. He had the facial expressions and everything going on. I was like, damn, he looked just like the man. You know? Look. That's Show Enough on the left and Kane on the right. Dude, you can't make it up. He looked just like him. All right, here we go. Here's a throw. The Saints make the throw off to the left side for he picked up a throw by Juwan Johnson off to the left and to bring up second down there for the New Orleans Saints. So the Saints trying to do something, a Buc-03, and they make the 6-yard pickup pass to Juwan Johnson. He was pushed out of bounds around the 36-yard line to pick up a 6. Saints trying to press on, baby. 2nd and 4 for the black and gold. Shotgun, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap, ball out quick to the tight end, and he's pushed out of bounds for a pickup of 4 or 5 yards off to the left side. Saints stop the clock to Foster Monroe. Saints moving it. It's at 56 seconds, operating pretty good. They've got the glow. Whether you know it or not, the Saints got the glow. Juwan Johnson, 4 catches for 66 yards thus far in the game. Rattlers doing a hell of a job. 16 of 21 for Spencer. Shotgun with Jordan Mims next to him. 2 right, 2 left, snap looking, fires the ball to Mims, and Mims gets 5 yards, gets pushed out of bounds again. So the Saints working the clock. 53 seconds there. They're trying to set up a play where they get another opportunity to kind of get that, try to get a field. No, that's pick up a 3 on the play by Spencer, but it stops the clock with 53 seconds. And the Saints are methodically marching up the sideline. They got 1 timeout remaining, and they trying to make a play on it. I see if the Saints can get down there and try another field goal, try to get a touchdown, take a shot, anything. 2 right, 2 left, shotgun, Spencer Rattler running back to his left. If we can get something, man, that'll be positive. There's the ball out quickly to Jordan Mims, and he gets to the 48-yard line of the Bucs. Hurry up and get there, fam, and hurry up and go ahead on and see if you can get it set up where you can spike it. The Saints are just going to go for it and try to throw the ball. The ball's out quickly. This time to number 81, who gets all the way down to the Buccaneers 35-yard line, close to the 35, is Kevin Austin Jr. The Saints are going to burn the timeout with 29 seconds remaining on the clock, as Spencer Rattler has done a pretty feasible job of getting the Saints down there in the field goal range and trying to do that. And if I'm not mistaken, if the Saints get a field goal here, they've scored on every possession. If I'm not mistaken, y'all kind of see what I'm saying, but I don't think it was one time that the Saints punted so far in the game. I want to say it's not one time. All right, what's up, Mr. Robinson? Shout out to Mr. Robinson, man, and the family members on IG. Much love. That Boist, I hope I'm saying that right. That Boist, Boiced. Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate y'all on IG. All right, shotgun Spencer Rattler, 29 seconds remain at the burn the timeout. Rattler looking, he has time. Saints are, I got to give it to the Saints offensive line. It's Byron Spencer Rattler opportunity, times to make plays. As you can see, the throw out to number 17, Pettis. And we might have a player in Pettis, man. Spencer Rattler has time to make the throws. The Saints offensive line are doing a good job there. We might have to hold on to Pettis as he makes the grab and get out of bounds. He picked up about 11 yards on the play right there. So this is very positive for the Saints, and it stops the clock with 25 seconds. Saints are working that clock angle excellently. Where is all this? Shotgun, Spencer looking left, firing left, and it's the Juwan Johnson who gets out of bounds at the 11. Saints working sideline. They working the hell out that clock. We can get a shot. They have 25 seconds remaining. The Saints could take a shot. If the Saints get a touchdown here, man, this will set the tone for the second half. They're trying to score. I told y'all the Saints got the glow. They got the glow, fam. They got the glow. They got the glow. And it's and it's so fitting because the Buccaneers are red. All right, shotgun. 3 right, 1 left. Spencer has time. Taking a shot downfield. Ball is thrown. Is it caught? Is incomplete. MVS caught it, but they saying he was out of bounds. Good throw by Spencer. It was just a little difficult for him right there. MVS made the grab, but, did he get his feet in? Let's see. Did he get the feet in? I can't tell if he got his feet in on that play. Did he? Looked like he's out. Oh, that's close. That's close. What does Rizzy challenge him on that? Rizzy ain't challenging nothing. He just got a fat mouth with no brains. Shotgun for the Saints on the next play. There's the throw. And is that a complete there? For Pettis, no, it's incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 7, and they'll run it out. Oh, that was a close play. That MVS play, man. The Saints didn't want to take any chances on it. It was very close. I don't know. All right, so they just run Group A in there, man. That catch by MVS, man, that was close. What do y'all think about that, man? Yeah, that challenge. Yeah, the booth should have challenged that play, man, because I know within a certain period of time, the Saints just going to kick it and they go up with the field goal from 39 yards. So they'll go into halftime 16-6, Saints up by 10. But yeah, they should have looked at that, man. That was kind of close. They should have looked for that. But it's all good. 16-6, Saints up, man. We got 7 seconds remaining to go. He had a foot out. Y'all see, you said he had a foot out. His foot was out. All right. Okay. The fam says his foot was out. All right. I think he was out, Q. Okay. Thank you. All right. Fam says, hey, Q, looked like his foot was out. All right. Yeah, it had to come from the booth. All right. So, no, I can't hit them with the clown music, bro, because they actually doing, they ain't doing the clown stuff today, bro. The Saints are actually doing what they supposed to do, bro. I can't hit them with the clown music, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think, and listen, bro, I think the Saints they've averaged, they've gotten a score on every drive. Am I correct here, fam? Every drive the Saints have had in this so far in the game, they've gotten at least a field goal out of it, right? Am I right here? Let me see if I can find the drive stats. Y'all fill it out. All right. But yeah, that's the thing, man, is and here's the kickoff back to them, and they get knocked down around the 31-32 yard line. Sean Tucker with 2 seconds remaining. They'll just come out and kneel on the ball and we'll get into halftime. But I want to, bro, I'm just gonna be the Saints. I think they've scored on every drive this game, to be honest with you, fam. I want to say they scored on every drive. Yeah, Derek says yes, every drive. Yes, they have. Well, see, that's that. When the last time we seen that? Every drive they got a field goal or something, and the Bucs just gonna nail on it and take it into halftime. Saints up 16-6. How about that, man? How about that? The Panthers and the Falcons are tied too right now, 17-17. It's gonna be a long day because either one of the teams can stop each other. And obviously, the Panthers have the ball right now and are marching. They're on their own 38-yard line. So it's either it'll just shaping up where the Falcons and the Panthers game, that's just gonna come down to whoever got the ball last, to be honest with you. But yeah, man, the Saints are scoring on every drive, man. I don't think I've seen that. And it's been a while since we've seen that, fam. Now, will that continue into the second half of the game? That is yet to be determined. We'll see if that can happen. All right, but anyway, we doing our thing, man. We doing our thing. I got to give it to them, bro. I got to give it to them. They're doing a pretty good. They're not scoring touchdowns, but every drive you get a field goal, you got a touchdown there. They're keeping the pressure on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm interested to see how the second half is for the game with the pressure off with the Saints, and their offensive line, got to give them credit. They are doing a good job of protecting Spencer Rattler and allowing him to be able to see the field, move around, make plays, and it's been positive. It's been very positive. That's just they see if they can complete the game that way. That'll be the next thing we'll have to take a look at. So halftime 16-6. Let's take a look at some of the halftime statistics, fam, for the black and gold for this thing right here, and not too bad, not too bad at all, man. For the game here. Backwoods say, I hope Rattler starts next season. I don't think so, fam. I don't think it's gonna. It more than likely will be Derek Carr, money and all that sort of thing, right? All right, first downs. Saints running it 15-5 on the first downs right there. You can see the third down completion. Saints are 3 of 8 there. Bucs are 3 for 6. Saints are 2 for 2 on fourth down as well. That's a very positive thing. Total yards, total plays, actually, the Saints 42-23 by the Buccaneers. The total yards 231 to 116, 4 drives. They're averaging 5.5 yards per play. Bucs just 5. Passing 181 versus 67 today. The rushing attack kind of evened up. Saints rushed the ball 14 times for 50 yards. That's a 3.6 average. Bucs at 49 rushes for 7 attempts, which is 7 yards. Just running the ball. They had the big run right there by Bucky Irvin, and you can see. And we'll talk about what will happen in the second half. We'll take a look at it going forward and see what happens. But the Saints in the red zone, 1 of 2. The Bucs 0 for 1. Penalties 3 for 15. The Bucs 3 for 20. No turnovers, and the Saints are holding a clock advantage, almost 9 minutes over the Buccaneers, 19-15 versus just under 11 minutes. That is huge because with the Saints doing it, they're basically just shrinking the Tampa Bay playbook and forcing them to make plays. And the defense has forced the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to play catch up, and they're just out of rhythm. Spencer is 21-20. Look at them numbers by Spencer Rattler. He's 28 pass attempts in 21 completions. Damn. So by game's end, Spencer Rattler could be like 40-something attempts. Look at that. That's interesting, man. He has 28 pass attempts so far at halftime, 21-28 for 181 yards. This is setting up to be a big day for Spencer Rattler in the season finale. Another touchdown. He gets 240-ish, maybe 240, 250, somewhere along in there. His rating right now is 103.4. Baker Mayfield's 9 of 16 for 67 yards. Saints have held them to under 100 yards passing in the first half. That is excellent. And the rating is 66.4. So Baker Mayfield is first half numbers will make him Faker Mayfield early on. Saints running attack, kind of a mixture of different things going on here. just doing just enough to kind of stay balanced. Bucky Irvin, 4 carries for 36 yards. That's 9 yards per average run per carry for the Buccaneers. Don't you think for a second that the Bucs are not going to Bucky Irvin in the second half with that kind of average? Right now, Baker Mayfield does not have the glow. Bucky Irvin does, and they're going to ride on Bucky Irvin to get that play action going. You watch and see. Juwan Johnson, 5 catches on 5 targets. Juwan's cutting up in the season finale. 5 of 5 for 69 yards. He's averaging 14 yards per catch. Astronomical numbers for Juwan to start off right now, setting up a big half for him, right? Dante Pettis, the rookie, undrafted guy, 2 catches, 16 yards, and a touchdown. He has the lone touchdown for the Saints and the lone touchdown in the game for any one of these teams, as you can see right there. So a lot of goodness is happening and a lot of balls spreading around. Pettis, 2 catches. Clyde, 1. Foster, 2. 1 for Kevin Austin Jr. MVS has 2. Jordan Mims has 3. Cedric Wilson has 2. Dalen Hawker has 2. Jamal has 1. So the Saints have several wide receivers that are getting catches. It is very difficult for a defensive coordinator to lock in on who the ball is going to when they don't know who the ball is going to. And you can see with 28 attempts or 21 completions for Spencer Rattler, look how many different receivers that Spencer's throwing to in this game. My goodness. Let me say it again. Juwan Johnson, Pettis, Clyde, Foster, Kevin Austin Jr., MVS, Jordan Mims, Cedric Wilson, Dalen Hawker, and Jamal Williams all have a catch in the game so far in the first half. That's crazy work. And then you look at Mike Evans for the Buccaneers side, 3 off of 5 targets for 31 yards right now. Not much shaking and going on for them. They're going to focus in on the second half. We'll go into it momentarily. You know, no turnovers in the game. Will Harris is the top tackler for the team right now with 4 tackles. DeMario and Tyrann Mathieu, along with Kool-Aid McKinstry, all have 2. No turnovers, no sacks currently. Saints offensive line protecting Spencer. The Buccaneers offensive line protecting Baker. So a lot of good line players going on right now. No kick return. Well, Sean Tucker with the kick returns, not so much the Saints. The punch, you can see Pettis 1 for 9 there. And the punt issues, you don't see no punts by the Saints so far. Matt Hayball hasn't gotten anything because the Saints have scored every time that they got the ball. They got at least 3 points. And Blake Grupe is 3 for 3 right now, the longest being a 39-yarder. And the Saints are up 16-6, taking advantage of every time they go down there and making it pop. So that's big. 9 tackles for Josh Hayes, and Levante David has 7 for the Bucs defenders. So anyway, with that being said, going into half, let's take a look at the halftime stats on some of these other teams going on right now. The Panthers right now are trailing the Falcons 23-17. Falcons just scored on a touchdown. Penix just scored to Drake London a 20-yard pass. They go up 23-17 with 3 seconds before halftime. The Commanders are trailing the Cowboys at half 6-3. As Trey Lance is out there playing 11-20 for $125. The Bears are up on the Packers 14-13 at halftime. The Texans beating the Titans 16-3. Jags losing to the Colts 20-13 at half. The Bills trailing the Pats 14-10 at half. The Giants being blanked by the Eagles in the start of the third quarter 10-0. Of course, you know our score. And then the late games, the Chiefs against Sean Payton's Broncos, Chargers and the Raiders, Seahawks, Rams, Dolphins, Jets, Niners, Cardinals, and then the late game, Vikings, Lions. So there you go. That's going to be a good one there. So anyway, that's the kind of score right now as we keep an eyes on that. The Carolina Panthers are trailing 24-17, 17-24 to the Falcons at half. So there you go on that as we get ready to get the halftime going once again, right? All right, Jamie, thank you, man. Says the Kardashians real quiet right now. Thank you, appreciate
I want to
it.
say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
That's very funny, man. People kind of link that name to people that like Derek Carr. They call them the Kardashians. That's very good. All right. So anyway, big ups to y'all. Appreciate you. Shout out to the fam, man, that's in here. Brother Gundam, brother Phil. What's up, Phil? How you doing, brother? Say it looks like the game is starting slow for Craigslist Mahomes. It's slowing down. It's slowing down for him right now. He looking good. All right, Demi, shout out to you. Good to see you in there. GM Kev is in the building as well. Jason, Tasha, good to see Tasha. Saints for life. Saints are actually pass blocking for the first time this season. Yes, indeed, they are. They're doing a really good job. That's something in the last game. I was like, I don't see them. I don't think that's going to actually happen. But they stepped up and played. So credit to them. Let's see if they can finish the day is the problem. Let's see if they can have a full game. All right, Clint says, Q, do you think there will be an opening competition at the QB position next year? I do not, bro. I think Derek Carr's job to lose. I think it's Derek Carr's job to lose based on the fact that the New Orleans Saints are a team that is, they are looking at that quarterback position, and the bottom line is, it's a lot of money to be made. That's 50 something $million, whatever the case is with his money, his situation, 30 something million annually. That basically lines him up as the guy. So I don't think it'll be an open QB position. I think Derek Carr is going to be the starting quarterback if Loomis is involved, right? That's what I'm looking at. All right, thank you, Clint. All right, Ultra Volva says Nick Saban will come out of retirement and forego the salary to coach us. LOL. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, brother. He will demand a lot of things here and control of the team, and that's what Mickey Loomis wants to retain. He wants to consolidate power. That's what he's doing, and he doesn't want to relinquish the power that he has as a general manager. That's why he set up here and said he can be here for another 10 years or some crap like that. He's consolidated power. They've given it to him. Phillips said this game is not a good head coach audition for current Tampa Bay offensive coordinator Lynn Cohen. Okay, well, first half, you're right, but still the second half of the game left to play, right? Bobby says good for Rattler. He got some games under his belt. He's going to definitely help. Yeah, I can see him as an asset in the future, no doubt about it, man. You can't get around that. Rattler has high prospects, and he's a rookie. He'll improve. Only thing he's going to do is improve, right? Gundam says, let's see how Spencer handles the Buccaneers adjustments second half, hoping Kubiak can adjust to help the Rooks. Indeed. All right. ACAP says, look like Tampa thought we was just going to roll over. Yeah, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers really did look like that. Chris says, Q, I'm not giving this slug of an offense credit for doing the bare minimum of a field goal. They've been coasting on Barry for all 3 to 4 years. So my ultimatum is for them the clown activities. All right, bro. You make a compelling point, bro. All right. I'm going to throw the clown music on you for, you asked for it. Here you go.
That is completely psychotic.
What? Bro, what are you talking about?
All right, there you go, Chris. All right, bro. You made a compelling ass point. God damn it, brother. I got you. There you go. It is. There you go. All right. Boy, I tell you, that Who That for Life, Chris, man, that brother was making some good points on that one, bro. I had to throw the music. Oh, man. All right. What's up, Tasha? Shout out to you, Pelicans Nola. Bronze, what's up, fam? Big Smoke, what's happening? Roll. JLJ, big up. Southern Bad Boy, what's happening, man? Saints for Life, Mad Drummer. Who That Fly Pelican, big ups. Jim Kiss says, Q, Carr don't go through progressions. He play that turn and fire off it. Yeah, I know he did, bro. He does and do. All right, he go to kick off back to the Buccaneers. They get to their own 26 or 27 yard line as they open up the second half right here, and we'll see exactly how they handle it going forward. All right, so we'll see what's going on there, man, for the black and gold, man. So yeah, we started the second half, man, right back at it. So we'll see what the adjustments made by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's the whole thing. The Buccaneers have to be able to adjust, adapt, and bring the running attack. And that's some of the things that we talked about them doing that they'll have to do. Baker Mayfield in the center hands the ball off to the right. Bucky Irvin turns. Saints get a hold of him, and that's a no gain on the play. As you see, Carl Granderson and a few other Saints are there to stop him to start. So there you go. Straight off the bat, the Saints defense get to him and stop him right off the bat. Spencer looked good though, man. He got 28 attempts before halftime. That's crazy work. All right, let's see what's going on with the Buccaneers on the next play here and see if they can get this stuff going here. As Baker Mayfield's pointing out, they got 3 left and 1 right. Man motions out further left. There's a snap. He's looking center. Has plenty of time. Is going to scramble to the right side, and he's going to fall forward, tries to take a few yards to pick up a 3 on the play. Nothing upfield. Saints coverage units is doing a phenomenal job upfield and not allowing whatever he was looking at throwing. He didn't want to go there, but he just scrambled forward, picked up about 3 yards. So they'll bring up 3rd and maybe 7. They're saying 3rd and 6. So Baker picked up 4 on a little scramble that he did. The Saints were able to pull him down. So we'll see what they got going on next. Saints have done a real good job. The first half offense, 5 first downs, the lowest of the season. Saints doing good. 3 right, 1 left, shotgun. Baker Mayfield running back to his left. There's the snap. He's looking left, looking center. Saints coming with pressure. He escapes the pocket, and he's going to pick up the first down and slide as he collects a hit. The ball comes out, and Baker Mayfield stands over the guy, and the Saints end up pushing him off. So we got a scrum going on, some pushing and shoving going on between the Saints and the Bucs. As Baker slid at the last moment, he got hit because that was the right thing. He waited late to slide and got popped, got up and stood over the defender, and that should be a flag on Baker Mayfield. That should be a flag on Baker Mayfield. But there is no flags, nothing. They just separated the Saints and the Bucs right there. But Baker Mayfield waited late to slide, and he got hit properly. He got hit correctly. He gets up and stands over, pushes the Saints defender down, gets up and stands over him like he's tall or somebody. You know, that he slid late, and Alante Taylor shoved him and said, "Man, what you doing?" And then just like a wuss, he walks off from the crap that he started. That's what a wuss does. You know, he does that. He don't stand there and defend himself. He just walks off and let them do it. All right, under center, power I formation now for the Buccaneers, 2 left after the play. It's a play action. Throw to the left side. Bad throw, incomplete by Baker Mayfield. Trying to find Bucky Irvin. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. There was a poor throw. So, I mean, I'm surprised that there was no flags on that play, but one should have been thrown on Baker Mayfield for that. He pushed the defensive back down and stood over him. Who you think you is, man? Crazy work. All right, here we go from the Buccaneers, 2nd and 10 right there. Hopefully, let's see if it sparks some 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun Baker with his running back to his right side. Saints showing blitz. It's a draw play to Bucky Irvin to the right side. Bucky gets caught up in a pickup of maybe 7. That's a nice run off to the right side by Bucky Irvin. He gets 7 yards on the carry to bring up 3rd and 3. So whenever the Buccaneers do give the ball to Bucky Irvin, it's a benefit. Right now, Bucky has 6 carries for 44 yards. But the thing is, I don't know if they adjust and keep using Bucky Irvin, because right now the Saints are susceptible to whatever Bucky Irvin them doing. Shotgun Baker Mayfield, empty backfield with him. 3 right. Actually, it's 2 left, 3 left, 2 right. There's a snap. Baker looking left, stand left, got time. Saints, the ball's out and caught right here by the receiver, and the receiver breaks the tackle before the Saints were able to bring him down. There's a flag down on the play. It's a flag down on the play as the ball is completed to Shepard, the wide receiver. So that was a pretty tough throw in there, and he got right there, and Baker Mayfield put the ball on him that time right there. And Tyrann Mathieu, I don't know what Tyrann Mathieu was doing, because Tyrann Mathieu had the guy for a tackle and then just bounced right off of him. I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing, Tyrann? So it's the Buccaneers are in Saint territory, and Tyrann Mathieu, I don't know if he was trying to strip the ball away. I don't know what he was doing because he didn't stop anything. I don't know what he was trying to do. Looked like he was trying to strip the ball out, man. All right, so they get down to the Saints 25-yard line there. There's the draw to Bucky Irvin to the left side, dances around reverse field, and the Saints pull him down for a gain of 2, and there's a late flag out on the play. Referee just ran up there and threw the flag late. Might be face mask. It's going to be a face mask play. Oh, man, come on. Is it a face mask? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Did he get the mask or just – oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a face mask. And that's just Shepard. That was stupid by Shepard. And every time this happened, that's why I think they just sent him to the bench. Send him on. That was stupid, man. You doing that, you just spotted them 15 yards. And every time the Saints defense do something like this, like when they do these penalties, these little extra penalties, whether they're offside or these type of penalties, it, for whatever reason, it does spark the opposing team. It helps them score. It happened in the Green Bay game. It happened in the Raiders game. We'll see if they can stop that here. That's a huge penalty. 3 right, man, and most from left to right. Tight end 3 right, 1 left. Shotgun Baker running back to his right side. That's just a bad penalty there by Shepard. There's all the time in the world for Baker, the ball thrown in there and it's incomplete. So they'll bring up 2nd and 10. I don't know where he was throwing the ball to Mike Evans, and it was not connected. So there you go there. That helps out. But Kool-Aid McKinstry is lining up against Mike Evans, and the ball was knocked away. Yeah, that's that. He tried to fit it in there. Actually, that was Kool-Aid McKinstry just getting right in there and separating his arms, because that's a catch. If Kool-Aid doesn't do that, that's a catch. Kool-Aid stuck his arm in there and knocked it and dropped his arm, which forced him to miss that throw. That was a good play by Kool-Aid. And there's the draw play to Bucky Irvin. And Bucky Irvin gets about 6 yards on the play, maybe 7. And every time they hit they hit the Saints with that draw, and Bucky Irvin getting 5, 6, 7 yards at a time. You know, so let's see if the Saints defense, that was that horrible penalty by Nate Shepard, man. 3rd and 5 now. Buccaneers are marching to try to score here, man. So they got 6 rushers against 3 paths right now, path. Let me get my right screen up here. There we go. Right now, 8 plays, 61 yards. All right, 2 left, 2 right, shotgun Baker. Looking left, looking center, has all the time. It's going to scramble, throws front, and it's a touchdown to the tight end. Just like that. He had all the time in the world. Payne Durham, the backup tight end, filling in for Cade Otton, who's out, gets the touchdown in the back of the end zone. He had all the time in the world. And that touchdown was brought to you by Nate Shepard's 15-yard field goal. 15-yard penalty, face mask penalty. But the Bucs get on the board, man. And that'll make it, that gets them on the board right there. So we'll see how the Saints offense respond to this. That'll be interesting to see how they do. So it's now 16-13. That's a big touchdown, gets the Buccaneers back in the game. Baker Mayfield got all the time in the world back there, and a wide open tight end back there. Tyrann Mathieu was waving his hands like, whose guy is this? So there you go. They cut the lead down to 3 now. They cut the lead down here. All right. So anyway, big ups to the fam, man. They cut the lead down. Right now, Falcons 24-17. They're still at halftime. So we'll be monitoring that game right now. But the Saints are it's now 16-13 right now. So there you go. All right. Yes, indeed. So here we go. So we'll see. Now the curious thing was to see how does it look for the Saints offense. Can the Saints offense respond here? Because listen, this was a long drive here for them. This was a 10-play drive for 72 yards. It took 4 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock, 10:27 remaining. If the Saints come into this this next possession and are able to march the length of the field, get a touchdown, that'll be cool. But Buccaneers is kind of y'all get the feeling Buccaneers are starting to figure this thing out. Baker Mayfield is starting to make some throws. He has time. The Bucky Irvin effect, 8 carries for 51 yards. He's getting gashes. That draw play thing, that dive or that draw play thing where you see the Bucs utilize it has been working against the Saints. So, the Saints have to kind of lift that lead up. We need another touchdown there, Spencer. And the Saints, we need another touchdown here for y'all to keep ahead here. We'll see how they adjust to that. That'll be interesting to see how that looks. Right? That'll be cool seeing what that looks like. All right, Derek said they did a lot of holding that drive. Q, watch the trend. Yeah, I know. I've seen some stuff. Yeah, but like the Baker Mayfield thing, that was suspect in its own right. Baker Mayfield should have got a flag on that. He should have got a flag on that. Jack says clown music. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. No. All right, here's the kickoff. The Buccaneers kick it off to the Saints. They're down in the end zone. Saints pull it out at the 30. How does Spencer Rattler and the Saints offense respond to the game? All right, Lewis says, let's bring in a coach that specializes in second half complement these guys. All right, thank you, bro. Bishop, what's up, brother Bishop? He said we gave up 30 yards on that drive. All right, Paul. What's up, Uncle Paulie? Says the Saints offense will go 3 and out and give the Bucs the ball back. All right, Uncle Paulie. Shout out to Uncle Paulie, man. All right, Jack says Anita Baker is starting to sing. Okay, here to go. The Saints is in the shotgun. 2 left and right running back next to him in the shotgun. Spencer looking. The ball's thrown to the left. Yeah, and it's just overthrown there for MVS. So Hayes is on the coverage, and the ball was just slightly overthrown there by Spencer Rattler. So he's done a good job in the first half, but the adjustments, that's the thing that really hurt the Saints because they don't play full 4 quarters worth of action, and that would get you beat. So Spencer took a shot downfield, didn't work out. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Saints. We'll see what they get into now, because they would definitely have to kind of quell this energy. The Buccaneers got a bit of mojo going as they jump into the commercial break. They got some mojo going here. Saints got to quell that energy they got built up there, because you had it for a little bit. Did some positive stuff there. Now 16-13. You want to keep the pressure on. You want to keep it going. You got to keep it going. All right, big ups. All right, Who Dat for Life's damn shame, just clowning all over the place. Can be stupid penalties, blown coverage, and just sloppy football. That's a part of that staple Saints football, especially toward the middle and the back end of the year. It's required that you play a full 4 quarters of football to win. If you don't you have to make the adjustments. If teams make adjustments against you, you got to be able to adjust to what they're doing so you can keep going. The Bucs, look like the Bucs made an adjustment. They did, because offensively they were struggling a bit. They get a touchdown, something they didn't do all game up until that point. And now they're kind of taking a deep breath, like, okay, now the game is more manageable. Now our defense needs to stop the Saints, force them to punt the ball for the first time in the game. We'll get the ball back, go to work with Bucky Irvin. We'll put the pressure on the Saints. That last defensive series didn't look good. That's forced them to do that again. You see, so the pressure now shifts for the Saints to maintain the lead. We'll see what they can do here. Let's see what they can put together here. But this is true, what you're saying. All right, Dr. Gray, how you doing, sir? Says, what's up, Q? I think Spencer Rattler is making a statement this game. Defense runs out of gas in the second half every time. Honey Badger would rather guard the grass than go over the tight end, shaking my head. I don't know what the Honey Badger was doing on that play where he just ran into the dude. Looked like he was trying to strip the ball out. And that's cool if you're trying to strip the ball out, but don't try to, miss out on the strip and allow the guy to break free for extra yardage. Like have him contained or hold him up so the guy can come. Then y'all work on the strip. You see what I'm saying? Trying to strip the ball ain't nothing worse than a guy missing a tackle because he's trying to strip the ball away. You see what I'm saying? If you secure the defender, even hold him up and let somebody else come, because they had a guy in the vicinity. It was just a bad move there. But there's a toss to the right, Clyde. That was hilarious to the right side. Saints can't do it, and he just big beat of Vay just blows up and knocks Clyde Edwards-Helaire down, and that'll be like 3rd and 9 or something. I doubt it's a game because that was terrible. I mean, Landon Young just didn't do anything with Vita Vay. Vita Vay was just like, man, get out of here, man. Just y'all seen that? He just kind of just get out of here, and went and got the little man. Oh, you 1 yard pickup here. You can see the energy, the mojo switching right here. The Saints need to make a play to stifle that. Shotgun Saints, man in motion from left to right is MVS. So you got 2 right, 1 left, and the shotgun is Spencer running back next to him. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Spencer looking, scrambling out to the right side and looking downfield. He's going to take a shot. Ball's terribly thrown, and that'll bring up a 4th down and the Saints off the field. He's trying to find MVS off to the sideline, and just like that, the Saints offense dead in the water. And this will be the first time they punt this game. It won't be the last. Yeah, based on what we just seen. The Buccaneers dialed up the pressure. Spencer Rattler was looking, and his guys were covered. He had a guy downfield in MVS, but he had a safety support. So, he tried to flush. He was flushed out of there, and as the Buccaneers did a good job on that play of covering it. So Matt Hayball, first time we'll be seeing him as Trey Palmer, is the returner for the Buccaneers. And there's the punt by Hayball, high punt and fair caught at the 24-yard line. So the Buccaneers will pick it up from their own 24-yard line. Hayball. So Baker Mayfield, Mike Evans, and the rest of them are coming back out on the field. Get ready for a healthy effort from Bucky Irvin in this drive. The Buccaneers realized that the defense did what they were supposed to do. The offense went out there and scored. The Saints offense struggled, got off the field. The Buccaneers defense did their job. Now the offense for the Buccaneers will be they'll have all the mojo to get Bucky Irvin going, get the play action going, and start really kind of putting some pressure on the Saints defense. Now it's up to the defense to make a stop here. We'll see how this is handled. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it's all about. You got to play a full quarter, 4 quarters to win. Tell that to the Pelicans, right? All right, here we go. We'll see if we can hold it. What's up, Swagged Out? Who that to you? Brother Milton says, boy, you got a huge imagination. That's the best you got. All right, shout out to you. Marley Mall says Gail Benson better make an announcement tomorrow that Mickey is removed from the GM position. Man. All right. Paul says, Q, can we put Nate Shepard and Saunders on the street? They worse than Rankins and Norman Hand. For real. I'm going to be honest with you. The Shepard-Saunders combination has not, they haven't been better than the 2 previous guys, which was David Onyemata and Shai Tuttle. Can any of us say that they've been better? For my people out there, that's a question to you guys right here. Answer that in the chat. Number 1, hit the like button, fam. Let's get the likes up as we end the second half of the game. And also give me your thoughts. What do you guys think of the tandem of Shepard and Saunders that the Saints have had here for the last couple of years? How are they? Are they better, in your opinion, than what David Onyemata and Shai Tuttle, King Tut was? Put that in the chat. I say no. What do you say? All right. What's up, M. Dot? Shout out to you. Besides the break besides the whole world knew the Bucs was going to score, just like we know when the Saints put the ball is going to score again. Yeah, it's well, a lot of people didn't see that the Saints would score on every possession in the first half of the game, but we do realize that the reason why the Saints are a 5-11 ball club is because they don't play a full game worth of effort most of the time. And that would that be the case today? We'll see. From their own 25-yard line, the Bucs are there, man in motion with Foster. And there's the run there, and the Saints are up on it there to kind of kibosh that thing. But listen, we know that this is going to be the half where they try to get Bucky Irvin. He picked up 5 yards. So that's the thing. We know this is not astrophysics. It's not quantum physics. This is elementary school football, kids football. Bucky Irvin has been and is a guy that has run well this game. He's averaging 6 to 7 yards a carry. It's only a matter of time before they put the ball in his hands against the Saints defense, right? And it's the shotgun for Baker Mayfield for them as well. Let's see what they got going on here. There's the run of Bucky Irvin to the opposite side, to the left side, and he picks up what is it? It'll be 3rd down and 4 yards off to the left side for Bucky Irvin. And really, they just been basically used Buck and Irvin. Yeah, it's 3rd and 4 with him there. So they've been pretty much just using Bucky Irvin. He's getting a decent carry, and then 3rd and 4. And they're trying to get Mike Williams involved in the game. So it ain't been a difficult thing for the Saints, but and for the Buccaneers to move as Rachaad White's out there now. Seeing him, I hadn't seen a lot of him out there, but Rachaad White's out there. 3rd and 4 for the Buccaneers. Let's see what they got going on here. And there's false start, and they're going to back the Bucs up. That's false start against the Bucs. So there you go. 3rd, 4th. So that'll make them lose some yards. That'll help us out a little bit. All right. Dr. Gray says, unfortunately, the Saints don't need both Shepard and Bink. They are the same player. Derek says, Nate and Colin and is Sean and Ed from Sean. Sean and Ed. Okay. Southern Bad Boy said we can rebuild O-line, defensive line through the draft. One thing about it is that you must be observant of the talent and time development in terms of player. We want someone who is ready to go indeed. This is the play right here. Baker Mayfield takes a shot downfield, intercepted by the Saints DB on the play. I can't tell who it was, but yeah, it was. That's Jordan Howden. Okay, Jordan Howden with the pick. Carl Granderson got a little bit of it. Carl Granderson deflected the ball a little bit, and Baker. That's a big turnover by the Saints. Granderson got a finger on it, and the ball kind of fell on to Jordan Howden, and Jordan Howden was there to make the play, and the Saints get the interception, so they stop the energy. How about that? Let's give them a round of applause for that, man. There you go. All right. How about that? Saints get the interception. Carl Granderson deflects the ball at the line of scrimmage. Saints defense get the pick and stop all of that momentum that the Buccaneers were building up to. That's huge. Good play by the Saints. Got to give them that. Give them that, fam. That was good when Jordan Howden on the play. All right. P-Mac says, man, this is a tough one as Saints fair and don't want to see them lose. But on the other hand, you kind of do want them to lose because you don't want them damn dirty birds going to the playoffs. Bro, listen, P-Mac, listen. Bro, like I told my brother Bigelow on the yesterday stream, I told him, I said, hey, bro, if the Saints, because the Saints are not going to lose, right, just to stop the Falcons. They're going to try to win this game, as you can see. But 2 things. The Falcons still have to take care of business against the Carolina Panthers. And we know the Falcons going Falcon, a Falcon going Falcon, right? Which right now they are 24-24. They can't stop the Carolina Panthers, by the way. And the Panthers just scored a touchdown, right? I think they tied the game, right? So, So what is it? The Panthers just scored a touchdown? Looked like they just scored a touchdown, man. They tied the game up. So the thing is, even if the Falcons, the Saints win, there could be a scenario like a scenario where the Saints win, the Falcons lose, right? It's just that a Falcon going Falcon, and even if the Falcons do make it into the playoffs, they're gonna be out of there the first round. It just come on. You already know. So I mean, they're just doing it for bragging rights at this point. But they still got to get through the Carolina Panthers, and the Panthers are giving them everything they got. The Falcons is not going to. The Falcons, the Panthers not laying down to the Falcons, not in the slightest. Yeah, a Falcon going Falcon. Y'all know how that go. I don't know. It's been a while since we had a pick. All right, here the Saints picking up here, man, after the interception, man, in Buccaneer territory. That's a toss to the left to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Clyde gets on down to the 30-yard line, or right on the 30. So that's a pickup of 7 yards, I'm going to say, with a toss to the left for him. So that was big, man, to be honest with you. That defensive interception, I don't know when the last time we got a pick. When was the last time we got a pick, y'all? It's been a while since I remember us getting a pick, right? Wasn't it Demario Davis? Wasn't that the last time we got an interception? When Demario Davis made that pick, and then they said he gave himself up when he returned it for, that play. So it's a pickup of 7 on the toss. Man in motion from left to right is Pettis. Another handoff by the running back. Buccaneers on it. It's going to be a loss on the play. Jamal Williams not getting anywhere. He might have lost a couple yards, by the way. Yeah, and the Panthers just scored on the Falcons here. That's going to go down to the wire because the Falcons can't stop the Carolina Panthers, and the Carolina Panthers can't stop the Falcons. So it's going to come down to whoever got the ball last. It's going to be a field goal. Whoever got the ball last with a field goal. That's what the hell going to happen. Watch. Y'all going to see. But they worried about us beating the Buccaneers. They better be worried about beating the Carolina Panthers, man. 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. 6 minutes, and they kind of, they're audible and out adjusting. 2 left, actually 3 left and 2 right. There's another motion play right there. A little movement going on. Spencer Rattler is going to make the throw, and the ball is incomplete, going to Kevin Austin Jr. or Cedric Wilson Jr., whoever that is. I don't know. He looked like Cedric Wilson Jr. Ball broke up. It'll be 4th and 4 on the play. Cedric Wilson, no speed at all. And the ball was poorly thrown. Got to give it to us. A poorly thrown ball by Spencer Rattler. Very poorly thrown ball. If he puts it in front of Cedric Wilson Jr., that's an easy catch, man. Bad ball by Spencer Rattler. 4th and 4, the Saints will have to settle for a field goal after the interception by Jordan Howden. Blake Grupe, 3 for 3, 35, 39, 39. Here's a 49-yard attempt. It is up and good. And that'll be 4 for 4 as Blake Grupe hits another one, puts the Saints up 19-13. Saints keeping it moving. 5:53. I would have loved a touchdown. But it is what it is. All right, big ups. All right, Brother Prom says, Q, no matter what people say about Rattler, he's running an offense without our big-time players, while Carbage has them and have more 3 and outs or field goals instead of TDs in the red zone. Thank you, Brother Prime. Appreciate you, sir. That garbage thing always kills me. Brother Brent, how you doing? Brent says, bring in Brother Gregory to end. This is what we're doing, Brent. This is how it goes, bro. He says, bring in Brother Gregory to interview our circus. Who that? That's how we do it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Oh, you just doing combinations. Is that what we got going on?
The problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh? Okay? No. I get $40,000 and I dare motherfucker
You see the combination. You see how that we just do it, just combinations, Oh man, y'all funny, man. All right, what's up, Kevin? Man, he says, Q, it's gonna take 2 years to fix this roster. Loomis is a huge problem, brother. Gotta give you a round of applause on that, brother. Because
He ain't lying.
Because you really ain't, bro. You telling the absolute facts on that one, bro. Super facts. All right. What's up, Chantel? The Panthers are going to be a good team next year. They are. They are. They are going to be good. Yeah, this season is going to be something very good for them. Trust me. This was the best thing to happen to Bryce Young because there was no expectations on him to do something. I told him that. I was like, y'all didn't choose wrong. Bryce Young is the right guy, wrong circumstance. You can't put that kind of pressure on the quarterback. It didn't work for Peyton Manning. Hell, name me one of the greats that came in from a rookie into a experienced team and had success like that. I remember Peyton Manning won one game, I think it was, in his first year. One damn game. So yeah, this was the best thing in the world to happen to Carolina because they found out this guy could play. He now you can build the team slowly. You can add pieces around them, and they're going to be a force in the future, no doubt about it. Shout out, bro. All right, yeah. Clint says, "Q, could you play the Soul Glow song when the Saints get a field goal?" Okay, I sure will. I will get the Soul Glow song tuned up. I will do that. All right, that's the next play right here. Is the Saints made a stoppage right there on the wide receiver McMillan on the play. So the Saints defense is really stepping up as Cam Jordan got in the backfield and stopped McMillan on the run play, and that'll be a loss. That was huge for the Saints defense because Cam getting penetration there and tackling McMillan, the wide receiver in the backfield. That was a 6-yard loss. Now it's 2nd and 16 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 3 left, 1 right, and a shotgun is Baker. Let's see how the Bucs offense adjusts. There's the snap. Saints coming with pressure. He got all the time in the world. The ball is out and it's caught by the wide receiver down right around the 33-yard line, I want to say it is. And yeah, like I said, the Saints are keeping everything out front of them now. And after that interception, they're kind of handling their business, man, to be honest with you. They're kind of handling their business there. So yeah, the Saints defense playing with some energy, getting that pick and that interception. And the reality is like they got to cut it loose. I mean, this is the last game of the season. So it's 3rd and 7 now for the Saints. They've keep Evans 4 catches for 40 yards, man. That's pretty promising. 3 right, 1 left snap. Saints coming with pressure. Baker takes a shot downfield to the right, ball overthrown. He had Mike Evans and overthrew him. He had Mike Evans open and sailed the ball 5 yards or so beyond him. And Mike Evans was open, and he just threw that ball out there. He had him too because the safety was late in support. That wouldn't have been a touchdown because the safety would have came over eventually and pushed him out of bounds. But that was a huge miss that would have got him in Saint territory. So it would be 4th and 7 for the Bucs. They send the punting unit in. And the way the Saints playing, they might get a punt block. Oh, it was blocked. Just like I said, a punt block. The ball rolls to like right around the 46, 47-yard line. And the Saints, man, I just said they might get a punt block. And the Saints kind of had an issue right there. And boy, the Buccaneers are disintegrating because the punter, Browning, dropped the ball and then tried to repunt it. And he punted it right off his side foot. And it did. Okay, thank you, Buccaneers. We'll take that too. He punted the ball. It rolled down. That was terrible, man. That was terrible. Grandma could have punted the ball better than that. It rolled down to the Buccaneers' 47-yard line. Shotgun, Saints with a sharp field. 2 left, 2 right. Rattler looking to the right, fires the ball to Foster Monroe, a pickup of maybe 6 yards, pushed out of bounds by the defender. So there you go. A botched punt situation puts the Saints in Buck territory, and there's a flag down on the play. Flag on the play. And here comes our favorite beer truck driver / NFL referee. He'll come out and dramatically give us the call. And that's a play. It's against the offense on the play, man. So there you go. That's a bunch of BS, man. Come on, man. That's a bunch of BS, man. That's BS. That's BS. That was some BS on the play. All right, that backs the Saints up after the penalty, man. Shotgun Saints. That was a BS. BS. There's a snap. Spencer looking center, looking to roll out, and he gets sacked for the first time. That's on Spencer Rattler, man. Throw the damn ball away, man. You don't get backed up on a penalty and take a sack. You just neutralizing all your good energy. Just throw the ball away, Spencer. Just throw it away, man. You don't see nothing out there. Don't you see the pocket collapsing? Just throw the ball out of bounds, bro. Just throw it away. Now you see Tyler Fuaga dancing around in the circle, not knowing who to block. 3rd and 23 now. So the penalty and then the Locust, they went in complete reverse on that play. This was awful. This is an awful situation. Shotgun Spencer Rattler. He's gonna go with a give up draw play. A give up draw play. So they just give up. It's just like, just go out there, just give me a give up draw play right there. And Spencer goes off. So the Saints just give up on the draw play and go off to the sideline and say, hey, listen, man, this, that, and the third. That was a horrible drive. And that could really, this is going to be interesting because the Saints had the Buccaneers reeling. They just got them off the field offensively. You forced the punting team into a punt that puts you in their territory, and then you collect the 15-yard BS penalty, take a sack, and then give up on the draw play. 4th and 18 basically went backwards. This play, that series was going to be interesting to see how it impacts the game going forward. As the punt is away, it's inside of the 20, between the 20 and the 15-yard line. We'll see exactly where they put it. Look like it's going to be at the 17-yard line, maybe the 18. I can't tell. All right. So anyway, there you go on the play there. So 19-13. That we'll see what the Buccaneers look like if the Saints can force another turnover or put some more pressure on Baker Mayfield. When the football gods give you an opportunity to seize the game, that botch punt was that was a big opportunity for the Saints to take possession of the game, and all they did was went backwards. All right, so here go the Buccaneers picking up from their own 18-yard line. Saints showing massive blitz here. Baker Mayfield adjusting, calling audible at the line. Well, see what they're doing. It's a handoff to Bucky Irvin, and he was able to get forward despite the blitz up front. The Saints were loaded in the box, and Irvin some kind of way was able to get through it and pick up about 5 yards on the run. Regardless or not, Bucky's going to get his yards. It don't matter. That dude got 4 yards there. How did he get 4 yards? And they were there. 2nd and 6 now. Baker under center. Is it going to be another run? Look like it's another run. 3 right, 1 left. They motion the tight end. It's going to be another run to Bucky Irvin to the left side. Irvin dances around there, and it's just, it's a flag down on the play now. It's a flag. Look like it's going to be against Bredesen. Is it against them? Buccaneers might have picked up a flag. His 2nd and 6. We'll see. Oh, yeah. There you go. Hooked him. All right, 2nd and 16 now. Now they picked up the penalty now, and that marches the Buccaneers back after the holding penalty against them. 3 right, 1 left, shotgun Baker Mayfield, Bucky Irvin to his left. 140 on the play clock, 2nd and 16. Saints look like they're sending 4 guys. They are. And there's going to be a flag. Well, flags a player's false start again against the Buccaneers. That'll back them up. So another flag against Sterling Shepard. That's the wide receiver gets hit with a false start play. That'll back the Bucs up again. They get backed up again. So there you go. So the Buccaneers operating, and you can see the Coach Todd on the sideline dipped his head down like, come on, man. We trying to win something. We trying to do here. All right, 2nd and 21, shotgun. Baker Mayfield steps forward, looking. He's going to use his feet this time, running 15, 20, trip down to the 22, 23-yard line on the play. So Baker Mayfield using his feet to trying to pick up some of that lost yardage on that third down. Still a lot of yards left for them to get for the first down. So the Saints might have just had the offense for the Buccaneers to help them out and keep them from getting any damn thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we're going to see what happens. Shotgun Baker Mayfield's 3rd and 6. 3 right, 1 left, Bucky Irvin to his side. So we'll see what he does. And there's the pressure, balls out and connected and caught by the tight end who gets all the way down to the Saints 44-yard line. Saints had him pinned all the way in the goal line, and the Buccaneers, they were buried deep. Baker scrambles, gets all but 6 yards back, makes the throw downfield, and now they're almost to midfield with a throw to the tight end. So they get all the way down to the 43-yard line, I want to say, and this is probably going to be the last play of the quarter as the Saints going to this is going to the 4th and final quarter of the game. So they're going to halftime. Into 4th quarter at the end of the 3rd quarter. So there you go. So 19-13. Right now, Saints still holding the lead, but the Buccaneers are marching. If the Buccaneers score a touchdown, they go up 20-19 on the black and gold. And just a little, information for the family members right now. The Panthers are still Falcons tied 24-24 currently. The Carolina Panthers have the ball and are at the Atlanta Falcons 24-yard line. Just to let you know. It's 4 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. And like I said, the Panthers have the ball and they are on the Atlanta Falcons 24-yard line. So they're marching to score. At the very least, they'll get a field goal opportunity. All right. Big ups to the fam here. We up in this thing, man, as well. Are the reps from Atlanta? St. Gomer says, how can you let Baker run for 15 yards? Yeah, they're not. Yeah, brother. Yeah. He been actually, St. Gomer, he's been doing that all game. He's been scrambling like this all game. Baker Mayfield has been out there moving around doing his thing, to be honest with y'all. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up. Let me get to the end, show y'all the individuals. See, Baker right now has 34 yards of scrambling, 5 scrambles for 34 yards, and he averaging 7 yards every time he scrambles here. So, yeah, he's keeping a lot of these drives alive. Like that drive, that was a ton of yardage. That was a big run for him to get that scramble and then set up the throw because they were pinned back, and now they're marching. And so far, we'll see what they're doing. 3 plays, 24 yards, 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the current drive here as we get ready for the 4th quarter. Going to look interesting, man, to see how the Saints fit. Can the Saints stand strong, man? The first half of football, they scored every possession. This time around, we see the Saints just put up a field goal, just trying to stay ahead of this thing. Buccaneers are leaving some room out there. Can the Saints capitalize? 4th quarter, money quarter. Let's see if the Saints can come up with a victory here. We'll see. All right. Yeah, it's very interesting, man, to see how it is, but you got to play full 4 quarters. Go from there. All right. So anyway, all right, hold on here, fam. All right, start of the 4th. Here we go. Start of the 4th quarter for the black and gold, man. All right, they're from their own 42-yard line. 2 to the left, 1 right. And there's the play, and there's a flag down right away. It's against the against the Bucs. Another flag. Boy, this is sloppy as hell for the Buccaneers. Durham, the tight end, gets the false start call. So there you go. So the Buccaneers start the 4th quarter all getting backed up. So start the quarter with the penalty, man. They're a sloppy team today. So 1st and 5, they lose 5 yards on the play, backs them up. Can the Saints defense capitalize here? So you probably look at it, but they're probably going to do 3 to the left, 1 right, man in motion there. There's a toss to the left. is Sean Tucker. Dances around, Saints get him, but he picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the run to the left before DeMario and others are there to get him. And there's the Carolina Panthers are on the board. They scored a touchdown right there. They go up 31-24 on the Falcons with a touchdown to David Moore. They showing the game break there. So the Carolina Panthers jump ahead of the Falcons. 31-24. I told Lord, take care of your own business. Don't count on us. You handle your business first, then look at the scoreboard. Shotgun, 2nd and 13 there. 2 right, 1 left. Baker Mayfield pointing out, blitzing the motions, the tight end motions further left. Baker has time. The ball is strong. Oh, what a catch by Mike Evans going down. Makes a grab. And Mike is visually frustrated, man. He's visually frustrated, but that was a hell of a catch by Mike Evans going down, sliding back, going down, and makes the catch. He gets tackled down. But he had the space, and he kind of trips down, just snags the ball out of the air. But he's visually frustrated, man. 3rd and 3 now for him. 10 targets, 5 catches for 50 yards for Mike Evans. And at some point, you want to make sure you keep that guy under control as much as you can. All right, there's a little adjustment at the top of the play here. 2 left, 2 right, 3 right, actually, and Baker in the shotgun. Saints send 4. Baker steps ahead, and he's going to run it, and he gets the first down. Baker Mayfield's just been scrambling on the Saints, and he picks up the first down, lowering his shoulder. And he's done this. Baker Mayfield has done this. This could be the changer here. Baker Mayfield, anytime he feels the need to, he just kind of lowered his shoulder and protected the ball, and looked like Demario Davis kind of escorted them to the ground. But that gets in the Saints territory to the Saints 45-yard line. Man in motion here for Baker Mayfield, and there's the play. And Saints defense coming. Do they actually get to him? No, they missed the damn tackle, and he scrambles and picks up 8 yards on the play. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. They had Baker Mayfield, and they had him in the backfield for a sack, then lost the tackle. Then the guy ran and picked up 8 yards. That's Nate Shepard. Nate Shepard missed it, and Baker Mayfield ran and picked up 8 yards. You can't make it up. Shepard had the man and let him go. Missed the tackle on him. So that gets a 2nd and 4. So he picks up, and here go the next play. It's the handoff to Bucky Irvin, and Bucky Irvin fights forward, and he's chopped down. Well, actually gets a yard shy of first down, so to bring up 3rd and 1 on the play. But Baker Mayfield's doing the necessary, man. He's the one. He's taking off. I just showed y'all his rushing attempts right now. Every time he runs, 7 yards of scramble. 3rd and 2 now. You can't do that. When you get an opportunity to bring these guys down, you got to tackle them. And Baker Mayfield keep breaking tackles. He's scrambling and picking up first downs. At some point, Joe Woods got to account for that, man. Shotgun Baker Mayfield, wide receivers left and right of the formation. There's the snap. Baker's going to keep the ball, and he gets wrestled down by Ugo Amadi. Good play by Ugo Amadi, who was able to get penetration and bring down Baker Mayfield on the play. So that was a good play for Ugo. And he got through there unblocked, and he's smaller. He's a smaller player than Baker Mayfield. So ain't nowhere to run from the smaller guy. And Ugo was able to make the play. So that brings up 4th and 8. The Buccaneers are keeping Baker Mayfield on the field, saying, hey, man, we got to do it. This could be big for the Saints right here if they could stop this from happening. 4th and 8, the Buccaneers are going for it here. Also, you got to watch out for the fact that he might try to draw him offside. And here goes. Timeout is going to be called by the Buccaneers. Buccaneers say, hold on, man, before we do this, let's figure this out. Let's get this together and make sure we good, because this is a big play right here. So Coach Todd calls a timeout right there for them to get straight. And he looked like he just got his golf face on, like his crew, I'm just here just chilling. I'm just here chilling, man. That's how Coach Todd look. I'm just here chilling, man. I'm good. He don't look frustrated or nothing. He just be Coach Todd just chilling. Yeah, I'm out here, man. I'm just chilling, man. Doing my thing, bro. Right now I'm on a cruise. Right now I'm getting paid. I'm good. I'm good. 4th and 8 now. So let's see what they got dialed up. Saints defense. This could be big for the Saints defense right here. 2 to the right and left for the formation. Baker in the shotgun running back to his right. Saints look like they're sending them. They're sending 4. Baker Mayfield's going to take a shot up the right side of the field. It's caught down inside the 10 by McMillan, the speedster. That was a hell of a throw by Baker to McMillan. They get the first down inside the 10-yard line. He beat the guy that made the plays, Ugo Almighty, and Ugo was just behind him, and he was beat from the word go. And McMillan just made a fantastic catch, man. And Baker Mayfield made the throw. He had time, stepped up into the throw, made it perfect right over the top, and boom, bam, beam. They're inside a Saint 10-yard line and the drive line. It's a flag down on the play. So after the play, unsportsmanlike conduct against McMillan because he made the gun point. And he's like, I didn't do it. I was pointing these two like this is peace going forward. You can't do a gun motion, brother. And he's saying that's a gun motion. They're not going to tolerate that. So they hit him with a 15-yard unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. That is huge for the Saints. Coach Ty says, man, you can't do that, brother. You know, pump your damn fist like you're Arsenio Hall or something like that, but you can't make that can't do that gun thing, brother. We can't play that. So that backs the Bucs up. 15-yard penalty against the Buccaneers. That's big. Because they were inside of Saints, inside the 10-yard line. And with that penalty, that breaks that backs them up. So we'll see how do the Buccaneers respond after that. Saints, that give the Saints a nice penalty right here to back them up. So the crowd don't like it, but you know, it is what it is, fam. Deal with it. 10:37 on the clock, 19-13. The Saints up. They're saying first and goal. But that 15-yard penalty is going to back them up. So they got to set it up 1st and 10. You heard the referee Blandino, so they got to adjust it. Come on, get it together. This dude don't look like a referee to me. Come on, man, get it together. We just waiting on the refs to figure it out. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is literally them slowing the game down for real. Come on now. They slowing the game down for real. Too much damn talk. He going back talking again. Come on, man. This referee don't know what he doing. Boy, that's 5 to 10 minutes of this. After reviewing, it'll be 1st and 10. What is going on here? Whatever, man. Let's just get the game on, man. I don't give a damn. Let's just get the game going. And Rizzy like, what? What is going on here? Oh, we don't worry about energy and excitement for Rizzy. This is last day anyway, so the hell with all that. This is horrible, man. They're gonna have to send that old boy back to driving beer trucks, man. He don't know how to referee. Yeah, this is horrible. They got ref shoe suck going on. All right, back to football, man in motion as the handoff. Bucky Irvin turns the corner, makes a move, gets pushed back, but not before getting a gain of 5 yards or so. That's Bucky's Irvin. It's another flag down. It's a holding. Look like it's going to be a holding. Back him on up. So that another holding is Luke Gadecki. Gets hurt on the hold there, and I guess he mad because somebody might have insulted his snazzy helmet. But listen, this is craptastic, man. Seeing what's going on with these officials, man, terrible. But in the end, man, it's to be expected, man. A lot of times, but the penalties, the Buccaneers not helping themselves. 9 penalties for 70 yards is ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. 19-13, Saints still up 10:25 on the clock. Penalties abounded. This backs the Bucs up. They were inside of the 20. I mean, inside the 10 before the flag hit them, or the gun penalty that the guy did. 3 right, 2 left for Baker Mayfield. Saints sending the blitz. Carl Granderson can't get to him. Baker Mayfield makes a throw, and it's caught, and it's a touchdown. He beats Howden. Is Jalen McMillan, the guy that did the gun motion, catches a touchdown and beats the backup safety Jordan Howden in the end zone for a touchdown. Come back the next play and make a throw in the end zone, and this guy did he get both of them down? Let me see, dragging that right foot. No, that's not no touchdown. He didn't get that other foot down, did he? He did. He got him in there. Jordan Howden was backpedaling. He had him beat from the word go. That was a hell of a throw by Baker Mayfield. And the extra point here will give the Buccaneers the lead. And he redeemed himself, man. He got the touchdown. That was a hell of a catch, too. Hell of a throw, hell of a catch by young Jalen McMillan, man. And remember, Godson is not even in the game, man. And there's the extra point is true. You seen Big Brian Bresee jump over the guy again, but he was out of position to make the block, and the Buccaneers are on top. They take the lead back from the Saints 20-19 after a comically ridiculous set of events inspired by the referees. Panthers right now 10:08 in the fourth quarter, still beating the Falcons, but the Falcons are marching to score. Falcons are on the Carolina Panthers 11-yard line right now, and we'll see what's going on. There was a penalty, A penalty happened, so it's backing them, a holding penalty against the Falcons that's backing them up. So 31-24. Right now, things are kind of shifting. Yeah. One way or the other, the Falcons gonna lose. They worried about us. They're gonna lose to Carolina, and things are shifting. The second half has definitely changed for the Saints. Here, man, it's definitely changed for the Saints. The Carolina Panthers have taken their intensity up another level. It is. Let me tell you something. It's pretty cool that if you're McMillan, you get hit with that penalty where you catch the ball, you make that gesture, you get hit with a 15-yard penalty. That inspired the whole chain of events where the referees stopped for 5 to 6 minutes or whatever it was, trying to figure out how to do it. And then when you get back, there's a holding play that backs them up even further. And then after that, you're like, damn, we're going in the wrong direction. And then McMillan, the guy that created or inspired those events, then gets the touchdown to put the team ahead. I gotta say that shows it shows some heart. That's a lot of heart there. That's a lot of heart right there. But let's see what else. We still got a lot of time left in this quarter. 10 minutes or so left in the game. Let's see what the Saints do. Can the Saints offense respond? What can they do? That last offensive series didn't look like anything. Can they put something better? Yeah, I know, Derek. You seen him jump over that? You seen Brissy jump over there? He could have blocked that, but he was just slightly out of position to block that. But he did exactly the similar thing that he did before. But the issue with the Saints is with these are Baker, and it's showing that the Baker Mayfield at lip plays where the Saints are not spiring Baker Mayfield at all. He's leaking outside of the pocket, and he's making these throws from outside of the pocket. That throw couldn't have been made with him being inside of that pocket like that. He moving around and finding angles to throw the ball up the field, and the Saints losing containment here. They're not providing any pressure, and if you're not pressuring the guy, at least contain him. At least contain the guy. And they're not allowing the Baker Mayfield running around on them, getting first downs, throwing outside of the pocket on ad-lib plays as they kick it off to the Saints, go throughout the back and end zone. Saints picking it up at 30. But this is the point. The point of the matter is that the New Orleans Saints defensive line is not doing what it's supposed to do. It's not getting sacks to him. They're not getting pressure where they're roughing them up. He's already in the rhythm. And then when he's allowed to scramble around, right? He's allowed to scramble around to make plays. The Falcons just scored again. The game is 31-31. It's going to be whoever has the ball last in there because none of them got any damn defense. All right, the Saints get the ball back there in the power I formation. Fullback in as a handoff to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's hit, and that'll be a gain of just 1 yard off to the right side on the play. He was blasted down. So 10 minutes there. The Saints the vibe and looking at him, man, and like, man, listen, we got to get a win. We got to whatever. And look, they're showing you the adjustment. Second half, Saints 0 first downs at 16 yards versus, but it's just the adjustment game is big. 2nd and 9. You got 3 left, 1 right. In a shotgun, as Juwan Johnson goes in motion, then goes back to his original point of origin. There's the snap. Spencer looking and the throws out, almost intercepted, but MVS catches it, still on his feet, breaks the tackle, and goes forward out of bounds. And he's upfield. Nice throw by Spencer Rattler to MVS. That was a dangerous throw. Spencer had some zip on the ball and was able to get it beyond the defensive back who jumped the route, almost trying to get that interception, trying to get it, and he put it up just high enough for MVS to get that ball and to keep it moving. And MVS was able to slow it down. The guy caught up with him. And that's a nice little gain up the field there for 20 yards on the play by MVS to get to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 49-yard line. Man in motion is Kevin Austin Jr. There. And it's setting up like a power eye look here. Man goes back in motion. Spencer Rattler's going to find out something wrong, and he's just going to call a timeout right here. And that's terrible because you don't want to call timeouts here. You want to try to save these timeouts, man, as much as you can as you're getting close to these games. You don't want to be calling the timeouts. You got to be on your game. You don't want to burn your time-ups up. So that's the first timeout the Saints used to stop the delay of game. And Rizzy is yelling and fussing at somebody. I don't know who the hell he's fussing at, man. Sit down. Sit your ass down somewhere. All right. So anyway, big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Y'all smash on that like button. Yeah, he said he was able to, he mossed him on that play, but he didn't go for a touchdown or nothing, but that was a good play. The guy tried to jump the route, try to make a play on the ball. Ball was thrown with some zip on it, man. Good catch though. All right, Gunner said Clyde doesn't want to run up the middle. You seen him brace for the hit? He's seen the guy. He was running there and then he tensed up, you see, because the guy was there. The blitzer was there. Because usually when you're running like that, and you got these blocks flowing for a hole, you have a guard or whoever it is, the blocker there, making the initial block, and you have a guy there, perhaps the next guy to get to the second level to kind of help out with that. But when he peeked and seen that blitzer was right there, and he tensed up for the block, for the hit. And he did get popped on that play. But he's seen him when he peeped through there, the guy was right there. He was there. And he's seen it. And he's like, oh, man, it happened. And that's just a natural instinct that he just tensed up. He prepared for the hit. But, yeah, who was Rizzy fussing at? Can anybody tell me who the hell Rizzy was fussing at? Did y'all see you seen him was fussing at? Who was he fussing at? Y'all put it in the chat. Who the hell is Rizzy fussing at, fam? Who was he fussing at? Who the hell was he fussing at? Bastion says, I won't be negative, but Devin, hey, bro, speak your mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? Speak your mind, brother. Don't butt up your feelings. Speak your mind. You know, if you feel it's a positive comment or whatever it is, if that's what you feel on, speak your mind, brother. Speak your mind. Who the hell was Rizzy fussing at? KD said Rizzy is that chill teacher who blows up randomly at little stuff that usually you laugh at. Yeah, who was he mouthing off to? Who the hell was he? Who the hell was he fussing at? Dedrick said Rizzy special team coordinator, so you know all. Rizzy is not head coach material, brother. He's not. He be blowing up at shit that you don't even supposed to be blowing up at. He really is. Like, what are you doing? Who are you? What are you doing, man? Set your ass down and shut up. All right, 3 to the left, man. In motion is Pettis from left to right. There in the shotgun. It's a draw play. Good. He got time, and Spencer throws left all behind MVS. It's some miscommunication because MVS went on the in and Spencer threw toward the out. So we had some communication there. Because MVS turned and went inside and Spencer threw it outside, some communication going on because he broke the DB down and would have had some space behind him had he put the throw on him. So some communication issues right there. 2nd and 10, 8:43 Saints at midfield. They could turn the tide here. Man in motion out is Jordan. It's Jordan Mims. Yes. Shotgun Spencer. They send in the blitz. Spencer Rattler is going to get hit and he's down on the ground. Spencer, throw the ball away, bro. It's Big Vita Vey. Gets the sack. Come on, bro. Throw the ball away, man. Do not take a sack. Just throw it away. And he is just, I don't know. He's just, his mind or something reset because he didn't see anything there. He stepped inside in front of Lemieux, and Lemieux, I thought he figured Lemieux was probably going to block Vita if he stepped behind him. But Vita just threw Lemieux out of the way, and LePew just got tossed out of the way like a rag doll, and Vita Vey sacked Spencer. That's what happened on the replay. Spencer thought that Lemieux was going to block him, but Lemieux got pushed out of the way. My bad, LePew, as in Pepe. That's what it is. And then there's a flag down on the play, and there's flags down on the play by the referees. They point, and let's see who is against. They're saying what's going on here. 3rd and 18. There you go. It's against the Saints. And it'll back the Saints up. It's a delay of game again. This just happened. They had to burn a timeout before on the delay of game because they didn't have their shit straight. Now this time around, they have to incur the penalty. Now they're 3rd and 23. The Saints have gone in reverse in the second half of the game. And it's just what we talked about. First half, they was on one. Second half, they're a team of non-adjustments. Tampa Bay made the adjustment and took the game away from them. Let's see what they can do here. 3 left, 2 right. There's a snap. Spencer looking center, looking left, firing left. It's a nice ball thrown, and it's totally thrown to a Tampa Bay guy. There is nobody out there except for the Tampa Bay defender. And Spencer gets popped. He's down in pain. And the DB trying to catch the ball hurt his own crazy ass. How you hurt yourself, brother? He hurt his own self. I think something wrong with his leg. He hurt his own self trying to catch the interception ball. But I hope he all right, man. Look like he just, I don't know how you do that, brother. He hurt himself trying to make an interception. I don't know what that is. He grabbed his legs or something. I don't know what's going on there. Brother hurt himself. A phantom football player must have hit him because he out there hurt himself. And then Spencer got a little pain getting up, but that was pressure came and Spencer threw it out there, almost had an interception. Anyway, that'll be a 4th down. The Saints will have to end up punting the ball away. Yeah, it might be a Charlie Hoss. Yeah. The question was going into the second half was, can the Saints keep doing what they did in the first half, despite the fact Tampa were going to make adjustments? And the answer is no, up to 7:56 remaining in this 4th quarter. Saints is a team that don't know how to play. They don't know how to play full-time football, man. For a full 4 quarters worth of football. They had it going on in the first half. But boy, oh boy, when the second half come along, boy, them people don't have a counter punch. much like they were, much like the New Orleans Saints basketball counterparts. They don't have a counterpunch. When somebody do something, they stuck in the water, baby. I don't know. Still 7 minutes left to go in the game. The Buccaneers are leading right now, and the Saints are having issues, and the guys slowly walking off the field. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. The brother went to make an interception and hurt himself. I can only imagine what that would have looked like if it was actually fake turf on the ground. That's grass out there. That's a lot more forgiving on the bodies of the players than that other stuff. 4th and 23, the Saints will have to punt the ball as Edwards is gone, man. All right, punt situation now for the Saints. 4th and 23, man. 7:50 remaining. The Saints have 2 timeouts. They went backwards in the game. There's the punt. It's away by Hayball. Return. It's a flag down. Buccaneers get it at the 11-yard line, trying to run the length of the field to the 15 and gets hit down to the 20-yard line on the play. There's a flag down by the referees. Boy, it's a lot of flags being thrown in this game, man. Super penalized game here. A lot of stuff going on here in this game. Too many penalties. 31-31 Panthers Falcons right now, and the Panthers have the ball, and it's 3rd and 1 at the Atlanta 10-yard line. Once again, it's a holding against the return team. So half the distance to the goal, 7:38 remaining. And pretty much, do you think that I think the Saints ultimately will get the ball back, and maybe they can get in field goal range to kick it, but we'll see what happened. The Buccaneers kind of got something going on here in the second half, man. They got something going on here. Now, this backs them all the way up, near the goal line. Can the Saints capitalize with blitzing? Maybe get Baker Mayfield down. This will be interesting if the Saints can try to dial up the blitz and at least maybe we can get a safety out of it, or maybe a penalty or a turnover. I mean, maybe something. I don't know. So they're at their 5-yard line, at the 6-yard line. Baker Mayfield under center, the Saints showing blitz. Man in motion from left to right. There's the handoff to the running back, and the guy falls forward. Another pickup of 5 yards. I mean, my goodness, the Saints can't seem to stop Bucky Irvin. All he does is get 5 and 6 yards per carry against the New Orleans Saints. And the guy just ran and knocked Tyrann Mathieu down, and he looked like he's going to the locker room. And that should spell the end. He wasn't doing that good anyway. So Tyrann Mathieu off to the locker room with 7 minutes left to go in the game. The Saints showing blitz on the 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6 here. Is another run to Bucky Irvin. He gets stopped in the backfield that time. This is a loss of 4 yards on the play. It's Carl Granderson. I think that's Carl. Yeah, Carl Granderson's back there to get Bucky Irvin for a loss. And then the Carolina Panthers just scored again. They're showing the game break. It's just Bryce Young just ran into the end zone for another touchdown. That's his 2nd rushing touchdown, I want to say, for Bryce Young. So Bryce Young, here's the young quarterback against Michael Penix. And Carolina is, boy, they're playing, and they had it on their mind to beat the Carolina Panthers. I mean, the Atlanta Falcons. They hate them. And it's interesting. 3 to the right, 1 left. Baker in the shotgun, 3rd and 9. Looking center, looking right, standing, moving, all that time, throws the ball, and it's a 1st down. You got to be kidding me. The Saints can't drum up any pressure. And this guy moving around back and forth in the end zone, nobody can get to him, and he finds Mike Evans for a 1st down. I mean, look at this. You can't get to him, backing around, fires the ball. Mike Evans right there against Jordan Howden's probably the worst cover man in safety. I mean, worst coverage player in the secondary currently for the Saints, and he's covering Mike Evans. So that's 11 targets. That's 6 catches for 59 yards, 2 to the right, 1 left. Look like a running play. Man in motion is McMillan from left to right. There is the play action. Baker Mayfield moving around. The Saints finally get him down on the ground on the play, and this Nephi Sewell. And maybe Carl Granderson involved in it, but look like Nephi, who they're going to give the sack to. It looked like it should be Nephi who is in there playing. and he gets back there. So it'll bring up 2nd and 15 on the play right there. So the Saints defense finally do something on the sack. They finally get Baker Mayfield down. 5 minutes remaining. A lot of time left to go in this game. Shotgun. 3 right, 2 right, and as a draw play to Bucky Irvin. Saints defense get him and stop him. He gets about a yard gain. That'll bring up 3rd and 14 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 4:40 and counting down. It's still going to be an opportunity for the Saints to take this lead back. If they can stop them here on this next drive on the 3rd and 14, this could help the Saints get the ball back. They still have 2 timeouts remaining. Saints could probably try to steal one here. They could try to steal one. 4 and 22. Man in motion left to right. Shotgun Baker Mayfield. 3 right, 1 left. There's the snap. Baker looking, the pressure's there, moves around, squirts out from the left side, and is running down to the 25, the 30, down all the way there. The ball comes out. Do we get the ball out? Is the ball? Nope. Baker Mayfield, I thought Hugo Amadi was getting it, but Baker Mayfield scrambled and picked up the first down. Are you kidding me, bro? Where is the spy, man? Why are they not respecting his scrambling? I mean, this is so stupid. They come on a stunt play. Baker moves around and the field is completely open. The Saints are not they're not even respecting Baker Mayfield's scrambling ability. He gets all the way to almost the 40-yard line. They're 40. He's on the center. That's crazy. Crazy work. There's the draw play handoff right here to Bucky Irvin, who does what he done. Bucky gets about 7 or 8 yards on the run. There's another flag down on the play. This one's probably coming back. There's probably going to be a hold. It is. It's coming back. How many penalties is in this damn game? Good gracious. You got to have a record for penalties. There's so many penalties. But yeah, this is a holding situation, no doubt about it. You can see him with the guy got his arm wrapped around Demario Davis, stopping him from making the play. So that's Keft, whoever the hell he is. 3:23, it stops the clock for the Bucs, and that's the thing that's really killing. It's 1st and 20 now, and the Saints got to respect Baker Mayfield's scrambling ability. Man, he's doing whatever he wants to do out there. You got to at least spy him, do something. Shotgun. There's the snap right there. Saints send 4. Balls out and caught upfield in Saint territory. Guess who? Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans in Saint territory, and they just methodically get a penalty. You're 2nd and 14, 2nd and 15, 3 and 14, 3rd and 14. Don't matter. Ball upfield. 2nd and 11 now. After they're getting the ball upfield. So 72 catches. Mike Evans. In this game, to me, doesn't look like he really is he's just dialed in like that after that incompletion. It don't look dialed in to me. Under center, that's the man in motion from right to left is McMillan. There's the handoff to Irvin, and the Saints get him at the line of scrimmage, no gain. That'll bring up 3rd and 11 on the play. So, yeah, it's a flag down again, and Baker's pointing at the Saints saying it's against them. He's saying it's face mask. Oh, man. See, and that's crazy work. That's Shepard. That's the second stupid penalty. He had a face mask penalty early in the game. That's another penalty against Nate Shepard. What is Shepard doing? What is he doing? That's the second penalty. The second personal penalty. The idiot had a 15-yard face mask penalty early in the game. And then he comes in there with that, and that gives the Buccaneers a first down in Saints side of the field. Boy, you want to talk about low IQ. There's the handoff to Sean Tucker. He gets around the edge, man. And the Saints get him and bring him. I mean, you want to talk about a dumb team, man. They hand the ball off to Sean Tucker, the backup running back, and he gets the first down off to the left. Man, you want to talk about a dumb team, man. That big idiot Nate Shepard did a face mask early in the game for a 15-yard penalty and comes back with that. Come on, dude. But you didn't see Rizzy opening his mouth, his big fat mouth, and running at that big Nate Shepard still in there. If he did it at a safe and comfortable distance. I tell you that much. And they're down to the Saints 31-yard line, shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Baker got all the time in the world, makes the throw to the left side. It is caught by Mike Evans along the sideline, and the Buccaneers just walking the clock out. They're just walking upfield on the Saints. 2019 Bucs way, and they just killing all that time. I could have swore it had like 7 minutes when they started this, and the Buccaneers are literally letting the air out of the clock. They literally letting the air out the clock right now. 2:19, they got 2 timeouts. Saints have 2. And they're just marching up the field on them. And Mike Evans, they just throwing at Mike Evans. He need 5 more yards to get 1,000. He probably will get it on this next play. Baker Mayfield under center. Saints showing blitz. There's a handoff to the running back, and Brooks, guy slides down for a gain of 8. How you have a stacked box and the guy still gets 8 yards? Explain that to me. The Saints were there. How did Bucky Irvin was able to get 8 yards on that run? I don't understand that. The Saints were there. How did he get 8? How did he do it? How the hell did he do it? How did that man get 8 yards and the Saints was there? The defender, never mind. Madden glitch. Yeah, no, Madden glitch. That's what happened. All right, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Bastion, man. Much love. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you as well. And the super set, thank you for your great podcast. Keep up the good work, and let's get this season over with. Yes, indeed. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that.
I want to say
Thank you,
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, indeed, man. I just see it like this, fam. We've known the problem with this team for a while. You know, the first half, this is what the Saints have been doing all season long. They'll play half of games. They'll play a half of first quarter. Even John DeSacier, we covered that on the last stream. He broke it down. It was like they played, and it's funny how he did it, but you got to look at it. They played a half a game for the Commanders game. They should have won the Commanders game, by the way. But they played a half a game for the Commanders game. They played 1 quarter for the Raiders game. They played 0 quarters for the Packers game, and they played half the game for the Buccaneers. So congratulations.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Man, we're not a complete football team. So we play how we play. It's just insane. Panthers up right now, 38-31. The Falcons are marching at 2nd and 4 on Carolina's 8. So right now, the Falcons got the ball. They're trying to march the score right now. $1:24 remaining in the game for the Falcons against the Panthers, and the Falcons trying to get in there and get another score to tie this thing up. So we'll see what happens there on that play. So we'll see what popping with that game. It's getting down to the get down. And man, like I said, man, Bucky Irvin slid down. That was a very astute play by Bucky Irvin because he slid down because he could have got a larger chunk so that Mike Evans can get that yardage. This play is going to Mike next. He's lined up in the slot area, shotgun, 3 right, 1 left, and they're going to try to. This ball's going to Mike Evans. Watch. Baker Mayfield snaps the ball. He's looking for him. Saints missed out on the sack, scrambling around. He throws it to Bucky Irvin. Bucky Irvin rolls and gets into the end zone, and that's it for the Saints. That's it. They couldn't mess up if they tried, and the Saints defense basically bottomed out. They couldn't get to him on the scramble. He just did a little toss to his running back, and Bucky Irvin got into the end zone and scored. And Mike Evans don't look happy with that run. But who knows? The Saints are so bad, the defense is going to fight to get Mike Evans the ball back. They're going to fight Because look, you can't. He was looking for Mike Evans. The pressure came. Saints missed out. He's dancing around in the pocket. He vacates, finds Bucky Irvin to the right, and there is nobody there to cover him. And he gets in the end zone with the run. He goes up. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers up 26-19. So regardless of whatever happens in Carolina, and they just scored. Atlanta just had a rushing touchdown, and they're going to get a rude awakening and understand that the Saints are now trailing 27-19 because the Saints couldn't put together two halves of football to make a whole, baby. Two halves make a whole, baby. Not with the Saints. They just cannot do it. They cannot do it. All right, big ups to Black Preacher Man. How you doing, sir? Says Q. Another year down the drain. Next year on the call. Thank you, brother.
I
Preacher
want to
Man.
say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I mean, man. The fact that the Saints, how they played Baker Mayfield, they basically played themselves. They really did. Allowing Baker to scramble around like what they did. They didn't spy him in this game. He was able to ad-lib and throw shit, and we covered that in the preview stream. We talked about you can't allow Baker Mayfield to ad-lib on his throws, scrambling around, doing all this kind of old stuff, and the Saints didn't pay attention to none of that, didn't pay attention to the reports, the scouting reports on Baker Mayfield and all this kind of old stuff. They got ran on today. The defense was dumb. Big Nate Shepard, penalties, this, that, and the third. Second half, no football. Rizzy, big fat flapping mouth. We gave maximum effort. We gave great effort in the game. Let's not look at the tape. And I didn't see any effort. I seen supreme effort in the game. You know, and listen, I know you guys going to blame Spencer Rattler. He's a rookie. You're going to say that's the reason why we lost the game. But let me tell you something. He gave supreme effort. That's what he's going to come out here and say. Yeah, let me tell you, we got blame effort. We did everything we were supposed to do. We fixed everything. We tried. Listen, we went in there and we did it. We gave the best we can get. I'm proud of the guys in there. I'll fight for the guys. You know, I feel bad for the guys. The hell with you guys. The hell with you supporters. But I feel bad for these guys in the locker room. The hell with you, your asses. Man, out of here, man. Saints get the ball at the 30-yard line. Shotgun. Spencer Rattler looking. Ball is out thrown. It's caught by Foster Monroe. And he gets hit in that leg, and that's bad. And he can barely walk. He got to roll off. That's tough. That was a bad thrown ball right there by Spencer. The DB hits Foster right in his leg, and it didn't bend or nothing. But he can barely. He's dragging himself. So that's terrible. So Foster's hurt. So shotgun for Spencer, 2 left, 2 right. There's the ball. They got to keep it going. The ball's out right to Jawan Johnson, who gets end up around the 50-yard line for the Saints. So the Saints trying to move the ball, man. They trying to get the ball there. They're in Tampa Bay territory. They got 1 minute and 11 seconds with 30 seconds on the clock. The Saints are moving it. Shotgun, Spencer looking. Pressure's out there and chuck it down to Cedric Wilson Jr., who gets gets the first down and picks up a couple. And the Saints, man, Saints going to screw around and try to score now. Saints going to screw around and try to score. They burn the timeout on the play. And they're trying to score. But in the end, what difference does it make, right? They would have to score the touchdown. Well, this is done for, man. It's over with for them. It's over with. But the thing is, like I said today, man, it's about 4 halves of football. The Saints played a half of football today. They put up 16 points in the first half of the game and 3 points versus 21 points. They lost the game in the second half, 21-3. So as you can tell, we talked about the fact that that's what happened, that the Saints are, they don't play full quarters. That's coaching. That's bad coaching. This team is not prepared. Shotgun, Spencer Rattler looking. He got time. He's going to scramble toward the right and throw the ball out of bounds to stop the clock at 54 seconds. Mike Evans doesn't look very happy, but what the hell with it, man? You know, the hell with it. You be in the playoffs, and that's the thing, because you're going to win this game. And the Falcons, right now, they tied up with 30 seconds remaining, and the Carolina Panthers have the ball and are at their own 30-yard line and marching. So they can't. I told you to come down to who has the ball last, and more than likely, Carolina is going to kick a field goal and beat the Falcons 41-38. Obviously, this is what it's setting up to be. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left for the Saints in the shotgun. 54 seconds. There's the snap. Spencer looking center. He's going to throw center. Ball caught by Juwan Johnson. And it's a. They're saying it's a catch. Is it a catch? No, it's not. It's a drop. 3rd and 10. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. And boy, what a play by the defender. Now, Levante Davis stretched out like he was Superman and had a deflection on that ball and knocked it because that was going to be a completion there. But that just goes to show you effort. Good effort, man, by the Buccaneers. So here we go. 45 seconds remaining. Saints have multiple receivers on both sides of the formation. Spencer Rattler's in the shotgun. Getting down to the get down. Juwan motions from left to right. There's the thing, and that's going to be a fault. It's a free play. So can he throw it? Throws it down the field. It's caught by MB. No, it's dropped by MBS. That'll be a play. That'll be offside or encroachment or whatever you want to call it against the defense encroachment. And that'll be there was a free play. The player jumped offside. So yeah, that he jumped offside. There was a free play. And there you go. So they'll get an opportunity. They had a free play. I would take a shot, man, down the field, man. He drew the play to MBS. I took the deep throw to the guy so anyway, that'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the Saints. 47 seconds remaining on the clock right here. Man in motion from right to left. Saints have multiple receivers on both sides of formation. The Bucs sending the blitz. Spencer Rattler running for his life, chucks the ball downfield, is intercepted, but the guy's out of bounds. So he intercepts it. I think that's Zion McCullum. Intercepts the ball, and he goes out of bounds. So that won't be incomplete. So to bring up 4th and 5. And you know that the Buccaneers want to get the ball back from the Saints so they can get Mike Evans his 1,000 yards because he looked pissed off on the side that he didn't get it. So you know that's what they want to do. So 4th and 5, they stop the Saints right here. They'll have an opportunity to get him his damn yardage. So let's see if the defense can help them out on that. Let's see. So they go into overtime now, the Panthers and the Falcons. There's the throw by the ball is thrown and it's incomplete over the outstretched hands of the Saints wide receiver. Hayes hits him and that'll turn over on downs. So the Buccaneers will get the ball back and Mike Evans will get an opportunity to put the whipped cream on top of his Sunday and get his 1,000 yards because you know it's coming. He needs 5 yards to get 1,000? And he talking to him right now. So you go to Cedric Wilson Jr. and he breaks it down and the ball was just thrown too high. And there you go. So the Saints don't hold their responsibility. So regardless of what happens, and Falcon Land, they was fighting. They whittle tails off, man. They people in overtime right now in Atlanta. I wanted to watching the scoreboard. What's going on with the Saints? I told Lo, I said, Lo, we got problems over here, bro. We got problems. So Mike Evans needs 5 yards for 1,000. So not only are they going to get the win and an opportunity to get in the playoffs and the NFC South crown for the 4th time, Mike Evans is going to go ahead and get his 5 yards on top of it to get 1,000 on a year. How about that for you? How about that? That's about right for the Saints. That's about right. We know that. That's about right. All right. All right. Jamie says season finally over. Will Loomis finally look at the results and make the right moves or step down as GM? Find out on the next time on Dragon Ball Z. Indeed. All right. Shotgun for the Buccaneers. Looking, there's a throw to Mike Evans and he gets it. He picks up about 8 or 9 yards and he was upset the whole damn game until he finally got his stinking ass 5 yards. Now he running off the field. He was upset the whole game until he got it. Now he happy. So, and they dancing on the Saints right now. Saints got the ball back. The least they could have done was try to keep it away from them.
I want to say thank you.
Thank you, Jamie.
Very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And listen, Dennis Lauscher, Gail Benson, them, they all in Tampa. I don't know why they're there. I don't know why they're there. They don't travel every game with them, but they are in Tampa to watch this. So, you know, these people are, you know, they're out of their mind. Mike Evans was pouting this whole game. And now that he finally got it, he's happy now. He was pouting the whole game. But he got it. He got it. That's it. That's the final of the game. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate you. That's it. Saints lose 27-19. Like Q, what happened? Fam, this is the second half of the game. This is what happened. This is second half football. The Saints were outscored 21-3 in the second half. They won 16-6 in the first half and lost 21-3 in the second half. It's halves here. They had several opportunities to do something in the third quarter, broke down, could not stop the run consistently, ultimately contributed to the Saints losing the football game. So there you go. Let's take a look at the stats right now. It doesn't matter what's going on with the Atlanta Falcons right now, who are in overtime. They most disappointingly are getting the news currently that the New Orleans Saints have lost the game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, which makes whatever they're doing null and void, right? You know, still see if you can get the win, obviously, but you're going to be watching the game along with the Saints. You'll just have some more wins than we have, right? We'll have better draft position, right? Brother Arnold says, please send Loomis to the Pelicans G League. Indeed, bro.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Very much. Picking me up,
All this.
bringing me back to this world.
Lauscher and Loomis, the horrible law firm of Lauscher and Loomis, has been a unmitigated disaster. Looking at the team stats, fam, for the game final, right here, the Buccaneers 20-19 in first downs. They were 10 of 16 on third downs. The Saints went 3 of 13 on third downs, 2 of 3 on fourth down, 1 of 1. That's disastrous, 3 of 13. Buccaneers flipped it on them, went 10 for 16. The plays 64-63. The Saints had almost a 20-play difference at halftime. Those numbers totally reversed in the second half. 64-63, 395 total yards by the Bucs versus 292 by the Saints. 10-9 on the drives. They averaged 6.2 yards per play versus 4.6. The game flipped. It's what happened, fam. The game flipped. It basically flipped, right? You see the passing game, 228 for the Saints versus 216 by them. The rushing attack went 179. They started leaning heavy into the running attack. Plus all the scrambling that was going on, the Saints allowed 179 yards rushing. 179 yards that these people allowed on the game. Now, what was it? 188 and 106, whatever the case would have been. I mean, they just, the last three games have been a disaster. The Saints have just totally the bottom fell out. 179 they allowed on 31 rushes, 5.8 yards per scramble run or whatever. The Saints had only 64 yards rushing on 19 attempts. That's 3.4 yards there. They're in the red zone twice, 1 of 2 in the red zone, 2 of 3 for the Buccaneers. They had 8 penalties for 77 yards. The Buccaneers had 12 penalties for 90 yards and still beat the Saints. They also had the turnover and the time of possession flip. The Saints had almost a 9-minute difference in time of possession at half. The Buccaneers took it away from 31-40 versus 27-44 by the Saints. And it just goes to show you, man, more of the same, right? For the black and gold as they go down. They go down in a laughable manner to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And like I said, I didn't anticipate this team winning the game, to be quite honest, which I didn't anticipate the Saints winning the game. I was pretty pleasantly surprised how they activated and operated in the first half of the game, where they were able to score on every possession. The punter didn't have a punt at all in the entire first half, and then things changed in the second half, which which we noticed the Saints are not a second half team. They are a team that don't make adjustments properly. And it just shows that this is a bad team. This is a bad club. Many times they're dumb. No disrespect, but it is simply what it is. This is a team that is it's a dumb team, man. Led by it's not a very good team. They make a ton of errors. It's just they're a low IQ team. What can I tell you? This is my squad, but they play stupid. And then on top of that, like I said, you look at the individual statistics here. Spencer Rattler had a 42 attempt day. He was 26 of 42 for 240, just under 6 yards to throw, 1 touchdown. He was sacked a couple of times, 85.4 on the rating. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 8 carries for 26 yards. Jamal Williams had 8 for 15 in the game. In the running attack, not much going on at all there. The receiving game, Juwan Johnson, 6 catches off of 7 targets for 80 yards. Kept the chains moving when he did, made several really good catches. Scantling was 3 for 33. Foster was 4 for 31. He got knocked out of the game toward the back end. Cedric Wilson was 3 for 22 off of 5 targets. Pettis was 2 catches for 16 yards and a touchdown as well. Then you had catches by Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 1 by Austin Jr., Jordan Mims, Darlin Hawker, and Jamal Williams. Ball was being spread around in the first half. None of that in the second half. The Buccaneers just literally took the game away from them. DeMario finished with 9 tackles. Will Harris had 8, along with Nephi Sewell. Got in there and played. Sewell was credited with the only sack of the game, getting in there and finally getting Baker Mayfield, but he was already cooking. Jordan Houghton did get an interception, and he got toasted for a touchdown as well. So, but anyway, Blake Grupe did what he could do. He had 4 field goals today, 4 for 4, with the longest being a 49-yarder. He had 13 points contributed to the Saints' effort. Hayball, 3 punts for 131, 2 of which were inside of the 20. You look at what Baker Mayfield did. He was 21 of 32 for 221, 2 touchdowns in the pick, sack once, 93.4 rating, really turned it on. Bucky Irvin, 19 carries for 89 yards, averaged just under 5 yards a rush, 1 rushing touchdown we seen toward the back end, and Baker Mayfield kept it turning. He had 9 scrambles for 68 yards. He averaged 7.6 yards a scramble. The Saints did nothing to stop him. They almost dared him to do it, and he ran on them, and he had results. They did not do any spying work at all on Baker Mayfield. They allowed him to do whatever he wanted to do, and he cooked the Saints. Tampa Bay, Mike Evans got his 1,000-yard season, 9 catches for 89 yards. He averaged almost 10 yards a catch. He finished the day, got his 1,000 yards. He was happy at the end of the game. He was pouting pretty much the whole damn game. Jalen McMillan, 5 catches for 74 yards and a touchdown there. He redeemed himself, had a really good game against the Saints on 1 incompletion. And they did a really good job. I got to give it to them guys. Josh Haynes, the DB, had 11 tackles. Devontae Davis finished with 9, 1 sack by Yaya Diaby. And Vita Vey also got a sack on Spencer Rattler in the rest of the game. And like I said, they did what they were supposed to do. They came in, they handled the business, made short work of the Saints. And at the end of the day, the Saints did not have the glow. All right. Shout out to the family watching on Instagram. Phil, what shout out to you always. Dom, Kaya Kit, Mr. Robinson, and Dad Boyst. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. But in the end, it is what it is. We're going to get ready to kind of bounce to the part of the show we hear from the excuse-lating portion of the show. But before we go there, let's hear from our sponsorship right here. We have a new sponsor who's been very popular, and it is right here. This is our sponsor. Take a
That is completely psychotic.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the live, man. You know, we're gonna keep it lively. But in the end, fam, it turns out that we didn't have that glow. That show enough did. They had that glow. They had that glow. Hey, hold on, fam. Let me, because I made a promise to somebody here. Hold on, let me Let me do my. Hold on here, because I made somebody a promise, man, and I have to fulfill my promise here on here, because I think what ended up happening in this situation was very ironic, because I think the Saints lost the game because we didn't have the glow, right? We didn't have the glow. The Buccaneers had the glow, but we had another glow. We had this glow. We had this glow, fam. Here we go.
You can do all the things you always wanted to do. Beautiful, sexy, 1, 2, 3. Just let your soul glow. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow, baby. So silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul glow.
We had that shit in our eyes. That was what happened. See, they had the glow. We had the soul glow. We had all this juicy Jerry curl shit. All this was all up in our eyes, man. That's what happened. That's what happened with us, man. We had all this up in our eyes, man. It went in. All that's up in our eyes. We like, oh man, what's going on here? We had the soul glow, fam. We didn't have the glow, man. We was all kind of ways messed up today, man, and it's a shame, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It is what it's supposed to be. All right, Prom, shout out to you. So be prepared and safe for the next 4 years. See you later. Thank you, Prom. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to Captain Cajun, man. Says, look at the bright side. The Saints helped the Bucs eliminate the Falcons. Indeed, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Indeed, man. And they're in overtime with them right now. And the Panthers actually they actually lost. So even if the Saints were able to beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Falcons lost to the Panthers in overtime 44-38. They just lost. So even if we had won, and it's that same thing where we talk about sweep around your own front door, sweep around, you got to sweep around. That's what I told Lo. I be telling Lo, man, that's weird. I said the Whining brothers, that's the William brothers. See, I messed up there. But, the thing is, though, man, people got to understand and realize, though, fam, that I be telling, it's weird, man, because I be thinking, I was like, man, didn't I tell them people to watch out for that? Didn't I tell them to watch out? Didn't I tell them that? So I kind of had to tell Lo that, man. I told him on the stream last night this.
Sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine. Sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine. Now this is what you
Oh man, sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine. That means take care of your business before you try to take care of our business, baby. And you got the business today. So the Falcons lost to the Panthers 44-38 in overtime. Didn't make a mean of anything because the Saints lost today to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So one way or the other, the playoffs did not want the Falcons participating. Thank you, Captain Cage. Appreciate you, man. All World Trucker says John Gruden for HC. Hey, man, it makes sense to the Saints. It makes sense. They wasn't scared of John Gruden last year or the year before when a lot of people thought he was toxic. Saints wasn't. They didn't find him at all. It makes sense to the Saints because Derek Carr wants him. And besides, all we do is take in Raiders old people. So why not, right? He's the only guy that can get Carr to get the mileage, pun intended, out of Derek Carr. His best years came because Gruden was pressing on him, trying to get the must out of him. So why not? And then it's crazy because the weirdness is that John Gruden's philosophies and Sean Payton's philosophies are very similar. So why not have Gruden? it's going to put a lot of stuff out there, but this makes perfect sense to the Saints, not you or whatever, but to the Saints. But thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you very much for picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And it's just a very unique time, man. And it's the season finale. It's over with. Michael said, I appreciate the content this season. Salute to you, Michael. Appreciate you for being here, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, Michael.
Very much picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate all of you guys for being here as well in the live, man. Listen, we're not done. We're gonna listen to what's going on here with Raspy Rizzy. He'll pop up here momentarily and give us the game and tell us how proud he is of these Saints players on the season. He's honored to have coached them and stuff like that. We'll hear all of that coming up very soon. But what's very interesting about the situation, man, is that, we understand where we are as a team, but listen, I'm not going to relent on the fact that all this is done because Mickey Lomas has failed, flawed decision-making. I will not allow Mickey Lomas to stand up here and pretend, because the only card he has is the card that is the injury card, to talk about injuries and stuff like that. That's why the team failed. Not because of his dumbness or his stupidity. He'll never take his responsibility for it. And that's the thing. That's why I go after these guys like this, because they never tell the truth. They don't keep it real. They always pass the buck. They're always blaming stuff that's not the reasons why. Dumb decision making is the pad. These players come out here and play half a game. You know what that means, fam? That means that these players are not prepared. That falls on your coaching. Half-ass football is a result of poor coaching, family. That's coaching. Thank you, Muse. Shout out to Muse, man. Trinity Montoya for the cash app. Appreciate you, Queen. Much love to you. Thank you. Let me see our message. Says, I appreciate your stream. Thank you. Sending a big heart to you. All right. Thank you. Appreciate you as always. Shout out to Muse.
Very much picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right. Shout out to Chantel as well. She said if the Saints did win, the Falcons would eliminate. they would have been eliminated by the loss to the. Indeed, they would have to, like I just showed the song "Sweep Around" from the Williams brothers. That was the case. That's why I played that little giblet. It's like you got to take care of your business before you worry about somebody else's business, and they get beaten overtime. So they fall on their faces regardless of what happened. And even if they would have won, they would have lost. You get what I'm saying? So it's another year to be 7 years of non-playoff football and a bunch of off seasons worth of emergency podcasts for my brother Big Low for the Falcons Nation. So anyway, all right. Bobby says, I wish you didn't have, he said, keep repeating yourself so much. I am in Ukraine. I can't see games most of the time, so I have to listen to live stream just too much. I don't know what repeating you're talking about, brother. I have to keep repeating certain things, about the fact that Mickey Lomas is to blame. What do you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you something else? I mean, I can tell you that he's not the problem, which would be a lie. You want me to lie to you? I can't lie to you, my man. I repeat myself shout out to Ukrainian. There you go, the Ukraine listening. It's the truth. You got a problem with the truth? I mean, you want me to lie to you like the government do? I'm not gonna do that, brother. I can only tell you the truth in a way. And what that is confirmation, because I'm not telling you a bunch of things differently. Say, damn, this guy's inconsistent. The message is the message. In the line, the truth is the truth. There's only one way you're gonna hear it. That's either straight with no chaser. That's how I do it. So if I'm saying the message that Loomis is the problem, Lausch is the problem, then you understand that my message is consistent. And sometimes you have to beat that message hard because you got hard-headed people in the Saints organization. So you got to break through with repetitiveness at times. So, I can lie to you if I want, but then again, I can't because I'm keeping it. I keep it real. I can't lie to you, brother. So you might need to get somebody else to lie to you, fam. All right. Geronimo says Gruden would have them disciplined. He would have some stuff going on. And a lot of this is like similar to what happens with Sean Payton. Like I say, it's weird because Sean Payton and John Gruden have so many different parallels, right? They're really similar in many different ways. Very weird. But it wouldn't be a surprise that he would be the guy because Derek Carr wants him to be the coach, and there's a vacancy there. And John Gruden wants to get back into coaching. He was on a podcast talking about he wants to coach again. So it is what it is, right? So M. Dot says Gruden. So yeah, he said he calls him a bigot and says he can come in and coddle Carr. Bro, that's your guy, Mickey Loomis. Mickey Loomis will make that call. That's why a lot of people don't want Mickey Loomis making the call. But Gail is as blind as a bat to many things. Both these teams are massive failures, and she got sharks and charlatans operating around her, and she don't see it. And these people are taking advantage. They can make all these errors and mistake and not face any discipline. Is that what we got going on here? No discipline. You don't face any discipline. You just allowed to screw up and then spin your way out of the screw up and then keep doing what he's doing like it's not your fault. You can't be called out. The hell with that. You can't. She can't do it. I'm doing it. And I'm going to keep doing it until a change is happening, until I got more voices that's riding with me. That's how you get people aboard. You got to keep telling the truth over and over again. Sometimes people don't get it the first time around. Sometimes you got to break through. Isn't that how these people market to you on television? They use repetitiveness to get you to know what a hit is. When you're listening to the radio or whatever you listen to, they play the same damn song over and over again until you like it. They spin the same commercials over and over again until you recognize it's called pattern. It's like when McDonald's doing the same shit all over again. They don't complain then. When you get it, I don't get it. But the message is the message, regardless if you want it or not. You're gonna get this message, and I'm gonna keep hitting them with that message until they get through. That's what we do. All right, Sean says, so where are the cellar dwellers of the South this year? Wow, indeed. We are. Yeah, it's a wild circumstance, isn't it, bro? Right now, I mean, we knew the year when you opened up as the Saints, and you look at the NFC South, the Saints. We didn't think the Saints would be the guys that finished dead last in the NFC South. You thought it would be a battle between three teams. Now that it's official, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers win the division for the fourth straight time. The Atlanta Falcons finished 8-9 on the year, and Carolina finished above the Saints. They finished with 5 wins and 12 losses. They finished ahead of the Saints, even though the records are the same. They finished ahead of the Saints in the cellar. If that don't enough to make you understand that a true change is needed to happen, we don't know what is. But yes, they finished in the cellar this year. That is a massive calamity and a failure of leadership, which we don't have any leadership there. You got a dumb old man who's supposed to be taken out of the position. You got a person running the team, don't know anything about anything. You got a guy on top of the team who using the team to perpetuate businesses so they can make money, right? And know the highest football IQ in the Saints building is Mickey Loomis. That's a problem. Kevin says, Q, thank you for making the season super fun in spite of 12 games lost season. Much love. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that. Thank you for that accolade, man. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to you and the rest of the fans. Shout out to y'all, man. Another season of Saints football, man, has concluded. Here and it's not the result that we want, of course, but sometimes you need this for a change to happen. All right. Yeah. Louisiana says this man needed 5 yards and everyone knew where the ball was going and they still couldn't cover it. I know. Right. And we knew he was pouting all game, wasn't he? He wasn't doing nothing. He was pouting the whole game until he caught that pass that put him over 1,000 yards. He was pouting the whole game. The whole game. And then the Saints couldn't even run the clock out to deprive him of that. We can't let you. I'm not gonna let this guy. You ain't gonna get the win, and this other guy get his record on me. Couldn't even run out the clock. Yeah, Kevin says this is ESPN, not QS. But yeah. I think the brother need to go to listen to ESPN, man. They'll spin all kind of weird narratives and even throw loops on you, and that make you feel real good. They'll dazzle you with the BS. They're good over there doing that. They really I was watching Scott Van Pelt the other day, just whizzing by, and he was creating these narratives like, what does Lamar Jackson have to do? Does he just simply have to believe in himself and do? I'm like, what? What are you talking? Just spinning unnecessary narratives just to have something, just babbling just spinning just ridiculous narratives about him. What is he just has to believe and what? Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Get out of here. What are you talking about? That man knows who he is and what he's about. If he didn't, he wouldn't be at that level. He just has to believe. I'm like, what is this idiot talking about? What is he talking about? But that's what they do. This is what they do. So yeah, I'm not the ESPN guy. I'm far from it, brother. I don't read off no teleprompter. Everything you hear from the moment this stream went go is coming straight up out of here. There's no teleprompters. I might mess up on a word every now and again, but I've been doing this for some time, and they know there's no teleprompters here. It's just straight up me, whatever information I got, whatever analysis I got, right from here. So if that's just what it is and how it is. Scoop, shout out to my brother Scoop. Said if we thought we experience bias, now bringing Gruden to see the animosity he creates. I know that's why Mickey has to be stopped, man. We need to go in a different direction, big time here. We need to go in definitely a direction, another direction that we don't need to have here, to be honest with you, fam. Because the reality is we really we had all kind of stuff going wrong for us this entire season. But it's really the lack of leadership thing has really been a comedy-led situation for the Saints, man. I'm gonna just be honest. Chantel says, Q, if you look at the standings, the Saints has the Saints on top of the Panthers. I'm going to look at it again. I want to say that the standings that I show that the Saints finish. Yeah, they're showing that the Saints finish below the Panthers. And you look at the division record, they were tied division records. They were tied in conference records. They split with them some kind of way. They got Carolina there. So yeah, 3-6 home records, 2-6. And here go Rizzy. Let's hear from him and see what he got to say about what happened here.
Coming into the game and the season, especially after a really real good effort by us in the first half. Unfortunately, they kind of flipped the script on us in the second half, and some of the things that we have been deficient at appeared again. Things like third down, not finishing in the red zone, some penalties, obviously, whether they were questionable or not, they were still called, and so some of those things were obviously self-inflicted errors that cost us the game. As I said to the guys in the locker room, it certainly wasn't about heart or effort or passion or want to. Again, for us to be playing for nothing, essentially meaning the postseason, and for our guys to go out there and give the effort they gave is pretty remarkable. Right up to the end.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man.
But at the same time, if we don't get some of these things cleaned up, the results will continue to be the same, in the future. So that's unfortunate. We really wanted to try to get one here, obviously, with all the circumstances that took place this week. It would have been great to bring home a win back to New Orleans, to give everybody something to at least smile about for just a short term. But, again, I applaud our guys in terms of their work ethic.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
This guy out of his damn mind, man. Out of his mind.
I really haven't. That hasn't crept into my mind yet, Catherine. I'm emotional because I really wanted to get this win today to end the season on a positive note for everybody: the team, the organization, the city, the fan base. So I really haven't started to process all all that part of it yet. I think you guys have pretty figured out by now that I'm a what you see is what you get kind of guy. So I'm going to be, passionate about everything. And so
yeah, you're full of shit.
Still trying to absorb this game. I'm still upset about this result, and we'll take that. We'll start tomorrow, and we'll figure out, what the plan is moving forward. So with that. Yeah, he's dealing with a knee injury. I do not know any of the details yet. That's just way too early. But I know he got a knee injury there in that last 2-minute drill. Without watching the film, it's hard to see. For us, we we did a good job in the first half of getting into third and manageables and converting and all that, and we didn't do that in the second half. We ended up 3 of 13 on the day, in third down, and you're not going to win a lot of games when you're 3 of 13 on third down, and so. I thought we did a much better job first and second. There was really an emphasis coming in. We didn't want to get into Todd and their defense, that they do a great job with their pressure package on third and long. We did not want to be in third and long. That was not where we wanted to live. And so I thought we really were doing a good job there. We controlled the time of possession in the first half. That's why we took the ball to start the game. The game was playing out the way we wanted it to play out there in the first half. That, we just couldn't get a mirror image in the second half. They went down, scored on the first drive, a couple penalties. We had a face mask. We had an illegal hit to the head. They had a long scramble. And they kind of got the momentum rolling in the second half, and we couldn't really stop it. That's just unfortunate. It's hard to say, but it's the truth.
What does that continue or has continued to be an issue with the second half? Versus just one of several examples?
Yeah, well, there's been some examples where we weren't very good in the first half, had a great second half, or vice versa. Today, I thought we played very well in the first half across the board. What we didn't do in the first half was finish drives in the red zone, and we walked out of there with 3 field goals, if I'm not mistaken. The good red zone drive was a great job before the half. I thought our guys really did a great job operating that. But we had 2 earlier drives that, stalled, and we had to kick field goals. And we did have a couple of fourth down conversions on the one drive. I think that was the touchdown drive, so that was a really good job by everybody. But unfortunately, I hear you. The playing the complete game, 4 quarters, is something that we have not done a good job of here, especially these final 3 weeks.
He ain't lying.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, without watching the film, it's hard for me to say to put it all on Spencer. I'm going to tell you, anybody puts the film on from the first half, they're going to see a guy that played really well, came out the gate, was delivering the ball, was on target. I know he missed a couple shots there in the second half that we had potentially some completions that we missed. I hate to say it, but you're going to probably deal with that with most rookie quarterbacks with the peaks and the valleys. But man, if he could do what he did in the first half and continue that, as I've said all along, Luke, with everybody and this guy, is if we can get rid of the negative plays, that's going to be the big deal for us. So I didn't see a whole lot of negative plays. We just didn't have the production that we had in the first half offensively.
On the MDS, the touchdown that they initially, what did you see on that play? Was it close?
I did consider challenging it. I never saw a replay. They did not show it on the home screen board. Our guys upstairs that handle that stuff, they got the replay. They felt like it was never a catch and never really had control. I saw, they were talking about his arm got pinned initially early, so they thought it might have been a PI, but I have not seen the play yet. All I saw was the bang action. But from everybody that I was told upstairs, that we wouldn't have won the challenge. So that's the information I got. Yeah, I mean, listen, we'll come in tomorrow. We'll have our final team meeting, and the guys will do all their exit stuff. And then, listen, I'll sit down with obviously with Mickey and Mrs. Benson and the front office. They have to go through no matter what happens with me, they have to go through the interview process, the NFL interview process. I know I'll be a part of that. But other than that, I'll start, hopefully get a few days off and try to reflect on everything and kind of go from there. I'm hurting right now for the guys in the locker room. And they're really emotional. That was one where, there were some guys that aren't usually emotional post game and that affects me because I love those guys. I love that locker room. And those guys have been unbelievably supportive of me. And so that's just a huge personal thank you. I'm getting emotional now to the locker room. Because they've been unreal.
What was that atmosphere like for you after the game?
Sad for the players, and they're the ones that did all this shit. What about the support base, man? Get your ass out of here, man, with that, man. Come on.
Sorry. At the end of every season, it's hard. Whenever it's the last game, the locker room always sucks. Unless you're the team that wins the Super Bowl, the last game sucks. So whatever that last game is, the locker room is never fun. I think this one was a little bit more emotional because of the circumstances this year, with a bunch of guys being out, a bunch of guys stepping up, the coaching change, and so it's probably a little bit more emotional than I'm used to. But it's never it's never a good scene. But those guys, I had a lot of guys say a lot of nice things to me, which I'll never forget. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Man, it don't matter to me, brother. I'll just keep it real with you. To me, I'm not feeling that, man. You can sit up there and you can cry all you want for the players. They're getting paid, dude. I'm sorry, man. I don't care about that. I really don't. Let's hear from Spencer, man. Here we go.
All righty.
Obviously, you said you wanted to play full quarters. Obviously, for a strong first half, things didn't go. What would your assessment be?
I think we came out that first drive of half, took a shot, was man, wanted to be aggressive. And I think we ran the ball and then, didn't convert on that third down. Next drive, I think defense got us a turnover. And we got a good play going. I missed the throw on third down, rolling out left, got 3 points, scored points on that. And then that drive after, we had a penalty that backed us up to 2nd and 25. And then nothing really on second down, third down. And then, just try to string it together at the end, made some plays towards the end as a group. We're in the mindset of we're going to go score, get a 2-point conversion, tie it up. They made more plays than us, I think, in that second half, especially at the end. I thought Baker just took over with his legs and, good stuff to learn from for sure. Yeah, everything was working in the first half. I thought our quick game was good. I thought our play action was good. Moved the pocket. We're spitting the ball out, running the ball. I thought we, did a really good job of that in the first half. Just got to do it in the second, third quarter, fourth quarter. So that's a group thing. That's a team thing. And we got to, look at the film and, got a whole offseason to get better. And, that's what I'm looking forward to attack that and come back and learn from all these great experiences. You're not happy losing. We should have and could have won that game if we controlled a few things, that we messed up. But, another game down to the wire versus playoff team, and they made some plays at the end that made it hard for us to come back. But, we kept fighting and, there's a lot of good to take from this for sure. And then a lot to learn from as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good to learn from. Did a lot of good stuff. But, obviously a lot to clean up as well. Rookie year, played 6 games. Very fortunate and blessed to be able to do that. So, and go out there and battle with these guys. I mean, these guys, that O-line today worked their butts off. Running backs ran the ball, threw it to multiple different receivers, tight ends. Guys played really well. And wish I could have got them the ball couple more times, convert on a few throws, but part of the game, and charge it to the game and move on.
What would you, this Rizzy and this last, whatever it was, 8 weeks in terms of, obviously it's not easy for you to take over mid-season and kind of get things back on track. How would you kind of talk about that run with him?
Yeah, I mean, we all respect Rizzy. He's a great coach. As a special teams coordinator, we were all cool with him. He's a leader of men, has a formula to win each week, and we just got to follow it. Really enjoyed my time with him, and I appreciate and respect Rizzy a lot. That's it. Perfect.
Cool.
Thank you.
We'll be in with Will Harris in just a minute.
All right. What's interesting about this whole situation is, man, I don't really care about what that guy talking about. And I'm not talking about Spencer. I'm talking about Rizzy. I don't want to hear it, man. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't want to hear it. I don't care about none of that, man, because it is all failure. It is all failure. And it's disingenuous to come out and say stuff that's not true. I don't care who you trying to, it's disingenuous. This team did not play the game. They did not come out with the proper effort to win the game. This is a fumbling, bumbling, garbage situation. It is. And I don't respect the lies, the disingenuous crap about, hey, it's this team. And listen, these guys came out and they worked hard. They worked hard. They worked hard for a half a game, bro. What are you talking about, man? And you feeling bad for people that's doing it to themselves? What are you talking about? These guys are collecting a check, they're getting paid. What are you talking about? The people that do need an apology is the Who Dat Nation. We're tired of this, man. You can miss me with that filth, that garbage. You know, he'll be a part of the process to hire. You don't need to be nowhere near a head coaching job. You don't have it, man. You're a special teams coordinator, and that's good enough for you. You are. You don't have it. Here's Will Harris. Let's see what that brother got to say.
Right. 100%. You know, anytime you have a group of guys who lay it all on the line for each other every week for a long season, and a group of guys that come to work and really mean it when they say that they play for their brother, um, and they're working every day for their brother. I mean, there's a lot that we put into this, and so I just made sure that, you know, I tried my best to make sure that every single person in that locker room understood that I appreciate them, and um, you know, and being in the way I play, it's not for me, but it's for those guys in the locker room. You know what I mean? Like I always try to, yes, say it to them, but also illustrate in the way I play that I care for those guys, because I do. Those guys mean the world to me, and I appreciate every single one of them, and every single person in the building, um, for just, you know, staying together um, in times of adversity, obviously, and just coming to work, man, just ready to grind every day. So you know, I have so much appreciation for that man, and so much appreciation for this organization. Um, you know, kind of having that trust in me, you know, to come here and be a part of this defense. That means a lot to me. It means the world to me, and I don't take that for granted uh, ever. And so I'm so appreciative of that. I'm so appreciative of my opportunity. You know, here as a New Orleans Saint, I wear that as a badge of honor. And you know, Coach Riz, man, he's the man. He's the man. And so it's hard not to get hype and geared up, you know, to play for a guy like that. Um, Someone who comes to work every day again, with passion, and you can see it in his eyes when he's talking. Man, he's a ball coach. He loves ball, and I think that, you know, he gravitates and uplifts guys who are ballers. You know, we got a building full of ballers, man, and he's a ball coach, right? And so, you know, when you strip him down to the core, that's what you'll see in a guy like that, man. It's hard not to want to run through a wall for a guy like that. So, man, I appreciate the hell out of Coach Riz, man, for sure. Um, you know, I think that you know, the first half uh, you know, we did a good job of coming out and sticking to the plan, and you know, I feel like in the second half you know, we kind of got away from that. Uh, we kind of got away from that a little bit defensively, and you know, I felt like, you know, the guys were out there. We were playing with passion, playing with heart, playing with effort. All of those things are on tape for sure. Um, just think that, you know, some of the things we kind of, you know, as a whole, but me, you know, me included for sure, just kind of allowed to let slip here and there, and they weren't, you know, weren't crazy slips, but you know, when you're playing you know, you're playing a good team, you're playing a formidable team. You know, those are going to be, you know, glaring, when they kind of pile up like that. So, man, I'm with that being said, man, I'm proud of the way, these guys played. I'm proud of the heart and the fight that we play with. I love being a part of this defense, man. I love being part of this defense, and I got emotional last night, but I get emotional to talk about it just because it means the world to me for sure, and I love being out there with the guys for sure. So, um, yeah, no, I'm proud of these guys. Yep. I'm sorry. One more time. Sorry. Mhm. Right. I mean, I think that I'm a professional, and uh, my mindset going into the off season is, initially, obviously, rest. Everyone got to rest, get your body back. But then after that, I'm hitting it. I'm right back to it, trying to figure out. I'm watching the tape from every game. Uh, I feel like I'm my biggest critic, so I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna try to figure out what I can do um, to be 10 times better of a player even next year. And I'm gonna be hard on myself, and I'm gonna look in my mirror and I'm gonna tell myself the hard truth, and I'm gonna get to work, and that's all I know how to do. My father was a ball player. I got come from a football family. That's all we knew how to do is work. So this off season, that's the plan. I'm gonna work um, because obviously as a competitor, you know, uh, you hate to be in this situation where where you're going home. So I'm gonna use that. That's just something else I could use, as fuel to the fire. So and I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to do it. That's just who I am. So when I get home, you know, I'm take some whatever, like get some rest, get my body back a little bit, and then I'm ready to work, man. I'm ready to hit it. So yeah.
So now you the Bucs in like the 1,000 yard last play of the game, like just like some competitor just got it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, hats off to them. You know, yeah, the last play, whatever they were going to try to get their guy, to that milestone, and but at the same time, he had other yards in the game, and especially like a guy like that, I think we stuck to the plan. I thought we challenged him all game. I thought we was in his face. Nobody was like, I mean, look at our DBs. None of our DBs scared of nobody. You know what I mean? And so we went out there, man. We got in his face, challenged him. He's a good receiver. He's a good player. He's gonna make some plays. But all in all, man, I mean, all of that stuff is, that's kind of, none of our concern really. Our concern was making sure that, he wasn't you know, he wasn't a huge factor in the game. And I feel like, and I'm proud of our guys. I feel like they went out there and challenged them all game. All right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. All right, guys.
All right. That's Will Harris, man, who as a player, I like Will Harris, and Will Harris should return. Well, Will Harris was terrific acquisition by the Saints. He was one of those guys who came in and really did a wonderful job next to Tyrann Mathieu. He had a pretty good season when he was healthy, and he was a cheap. It didn't cost much to get Will Harris here because of his versatility to play multiple positions in the secondary, and he was really stellar as a safety for the team. And I got to give him credit for that. Being just doing a good job as far as that's concerned. But in terms of the Spencer Rattler interview, Spencer Rattler is a rookie quarterback. He had some throws out there he shouldn't have made. He held on to the ball for those sacks. He should have got rid of the ball, but that's stuff you expect a rookie to do. The Rizzy crap is to me is it's a difference when you talk about having a head coach. Like we done made the coach. I don't want no inexperienced coaches here no more, man. We don't need that right now. We gave this Dennis Allen cat 3.5 years, screwed up the team, threw them, just wasted away whatever timeline that they had. And then on the back of the failure, it's all about, being sad for the players. Listen, man, I'm not sad for no players. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not sad at all for any Saints players. Get this understood. Why? And why are you not, Q? Because they are getting paid to play. Am I sad for the Saints players when they don't show up in games and they still get paid for it? Like the Green Bay game when the offense did not show up at all. They didn't even get off the plane and they got smacked down 34 to nothing. They didn't even put up a touchdown or nothing in the game. They didn't even show up to play, but they collected a check. Did I feel sorry for them there? I don't feel sorry for no players. You get paid to play well. I don't like coaches that placate these players because they feel like they gave them a shot. You earn a shot based on how successful you are. If you can get the job done, to come out and talk about effort, and this dude has done this for the last several games of losing, talking about looking at the tape and just coming. I told you that they just lie. I didn't look at the tape. I didn't see any lack of effort. You didn't see lack of effort in the 34 SmackDown, 34-0 SmackDown in the Packers game. You didn't see lack of effort in the shitty game against the Raiders where you got beat by a team that had 3 wins at the time in your own building in the season finale. He comes out and says he appreciate the effort. We get all out effort today in this game. And then you get destroyed in the second half of the game by Tampa Bay 21-3, but you still come out and say, effort, they put out an effort. This is a moron and doesn't need to be attached to anything coached to being that. So you see what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? At some point, you got to tell the people the truth. And I told y'all, every time he says some BS, he does this duck lip thing in which you see Pucks' lips. When he said that bullshit, he did the same duck lip. Figured out. It's like, this dude, you're either lying or you're incompetent or you're a moron. It's something to that degree. It's nothing positive about what you're saying, trying to placate losing. You don't placate losers. You don't do that. You don't call these. And then the thing is, he has no power offensively to go after these players on the offensive side of the ball. They were false. They had false starts. They were holding. They had penalties that hurt them as well. The Saints had over 6 penalties today. A lot of that was on the offense and defensive side of the ball. You know, you see what I'm saying? We don't need any more of these positional coaches like these a special teams coordinator trying to be a head coach. We don't need that no more, man. And all you can bring is passion. That's all they say. They don't talk about intelligence. It's always about how much passion you have. Always say, hold on, you know, if I'm going to come in there, I'm going to bring nothing but unbridled passion. Let me tell you, we coming in there, we're going to play passionate. You know I'm passionate. All I hear is passion. I don't hear any intelligence. I hear a big flapping mouth with no intelligence, man. It is not intelligent to come out and say things that are untrue about what's happening with this 5-12 ass team here. 3 straight loser, 3 straight losses. Finished the season. Wasn't it 3 straight losses? Shit, I forget. It's been so many losses, man. It's between us. Finish in the cellar of the NFC South. Boy, you can't make it up. The Saints went from being a contending team to being the worst team. Well, they underneath Carolina. Now, how that float your boat? How that float your boat? But we had effort. We played with effort today. We did what we came out, we had the effort. We just made a few mistakes that kind of stopped us. But in the end, we played with effort. And I'm just so goddamn proud. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just so sad for those players. What the hell with you guys out there watching the game? But I'm so proud of these players. I'm just the hell with you assholes. But those players back there, those guys back there that they stood up and they listen. They might have contributed to the losing. They played half of football in a quarter here or there, but I'm just so proud of those guys back there. I'm sad for them. The hell with your ass. Shit on you guys. But that guy back there, oh my God, I'm terrible. Man, shut up, man. Shut up. I'm not sad for no players when they the ones that contributed to why this team is 5-12. And dumb, incompetent coaching is the reason too. Bad leadership at the top. And guys who supposed to know better, supposed to do better, and they don't check these positional coaches. That offensive line struggled. They had breakdowns in play, and these people practiced several times a week leading into the game. And you mean to tell me they can't put together 4 straight quarters of play? They can't do it? And we sad for the people that doing it, that's failing? We sad for them? I'm not sad for none of y'all. Matter of fact, Rizzy, you can go and you can take all of them guys with you. We'll start anew. There ain't no keeping no people from no 5-12 team like we got a championship here. When you go 5-12 and you end the season on a losing streak, we sweeping you all up out of here. You got to go. And there needs to be shakeups at the top of the organization. Here I go repeat myself again. The hell with all that, man. It's being repeated because it's the goddamn truth. Ain't the foolishness. We sad for the players. Not sad for no players. Out of here. You need to be sad for the people that was put up to watch this the entire season. The support base that done put their money into this, that's taxpayer money going into this fiasco, this crap, this craziness, this triflingness. And they finished the season below the Carolina Panthers in the standings. They can't spin this. There ain't no spinning, no failure. Ain't no spinning, no failure, man. We had all kind of effort. I'm just so goddamn proud. Man, shut up. I'm losing. I'm going to tears. I'm going to tears. Well, you know what, Rizzy? You know what? I'm going to tears too because I want to cry too. I want to cry too, God damn it. I want to cry too. You hear me? My goodness. You feel bad for the players. That's a hot one. You feel bad for the players. The same players that drop passes, that miss blocks, that don't know they playbooks. Them players. No, sir. No, we don't go there. We don't do that here. Because you know what? They have the ability to these guys have the ability to control what happens in these games. It's not dumb luck here. It's not dumb luck here. It's not dumb luck. The successful teams take the destiny in their own hands. They don't sit here and wait for other people to lose so they can win. Good teams don't do that. Good teams are intelligent. They stay under control. They stay disciplined. This team has a lack of discipline. They're a low IQ team. They really are. And that just doesn't start on the field. The field project or the field product, the final product is a result at the start of the top of the organization. Whatever you are at the top is what you will be at the bottom. That's where that great biblical quote comes from. So above, so below. That's how that happens. That's a universal and biblical principle. However the saints are at the top is what they will be at the bottom. And isn't that the facts? That is 1,000,000,000% fact. The problem with the saints is lack of leadership, lack of accountability. People say, Q, you saying it? I'm saying it because it's the God. It's the truth. It's the God honest truth. It is simply what it is. It needs to be changed. And we keep saying it until it's changed. And I will call out the owner. I will call out the president of the operation. I will call out the general manager, VP guy, whatever you call him, the general manager. I will call out the players who come out to try to cool you down and tell you, hey, one day we're going to win. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I know it's coming. Man, shut up. Get out of here with that. While you are collecting a check to tell you that things are going to be all right. How fitting is that? The guy in the street tearing up shit and the millionaire telling him, hey, man, stop doing that. Calm down. It's going to be all right, says the millionaire to the normal man. Hey, yeah, super athlete, go out there and tell that man, them people that dealing with that unemployment, man, to go chill out somewhere. Come on, man. You're out of your depth on that, man. Leave all of that alone because you're messing with stuff you don't have no power to. You don't have nothing to do with that. But let me tell you something. That's the problem with this whole situation, and it has to change. So in the end, I don't like it's like everybody can get apologized to except for you. Have you noticed that? Have y'all noticed that before? Everybody can be felt bad for except for you. It's like you're not even human. You don't even exist. You don't even exist. Everybody could be apologized to. You're the dumb, ugly, stupid possum that was running the team who was apologizing to the Falcons, your most hated foe, but you don't get not one apology in 3.5 years from them. You got people that's literally morons and idiots standing before you talking about they proud of a losing ass organization who fail repetitively over and over again, but then tells you, I feel bad for the players. Coach Rizzi, how about the support base that fund all of this? You feel bad for them? Oh, the hell with them guys. The players. Oh my God. The players. The players. Yeah. But not one tear or even a half a tear for you. Dude, this is new. This is what we talking about here. This is unmitigated truth talk, man. Enough of this. Enough of all of the placation. Enough of all of the excuse making. Enough of all of the justification of failure by using injury and any awful excuse that you're going to try to throw up in the next several weeks. Because you're going to have these people coming out the woodwork blaming injuries. Like, where your dumb ass been at? Well, you understand that happened, but everybody has to deal with the same injury monster. Everybody, the same people. You have to play under the same rules. Whatever the practice rules were, that you can only have a certain amount of padded practice, that's a league-wide rule that every team in the NFL has to go under. How do they do it and you can't do it? How are they winning and you're not winning? They're dealing with issues and injuries and everything else that you're dealing with, some more than others. But they are successful teams are able to navigate those choppy waters to success. Why aren't you able to do that? Is the question. The truth is they'll blame the injuries because they're unaccountable. The truth is that they don't have leadership. The truth is they don't have a plan. The truth is they're all about making money and they will placate the hell out of you, and they done sucked up and made as much money they can over that Super Bowl trophy we got over 10 years ago, well over 10 years ago. They're going to sit up here and placate the hell out of that and drag that out as long as they can to make money. That's why they construct it with a businessman at the top and not a true football brain. So above, so below. So in the end, man, this is the regular season finale. And the issue is with the New Orleans Saints is I will continue to hit you and hard. And I invite more people to join me in doing it. We're going to continue to hit you because now is the time. If I don't hit you now, then that means that I ain't about to win it. I'm about winning. You see all these people making these excuses. Fam, do you hear these people sitting up here making all these excuses? Do you hear all these people? You hear the coach proud of losing ass team? Because they gave him some never mind the fact that it's his job to get winning out of these people and to tell you the truth. But he just happy they gave me an opportunity, and we're gonna give you an opportunity to take your ass to the unemployment line. That's what we're gonna do. We don't want no placators around here and justifiers for stupid garbage backwards football for the last 4 years, and people coming out trying to spin religion and an opportunity to coax you to supporting a team that is failing and refuses to get it right, refuses to change leadership like they don't know what they do. You stay in a tailspin. I don't know which direction to turn. Man, come on, man. How we know this much about the team and they don't know it? And we sitting up here looking at the team. How they don't have that? How they don't see what you see? Now you tell me they're supposed to be smarter than you, right? Huh? They're supposed to be smart. They're supposed to be the professionals. How they don't know and you know? Huh? How they know and you how do you know and they don't know? Come on. How they don't know? We sit up here and we do this is what we do. We know this team inside and out. How they don't know which you know, and we're looking at the same thing. How they don't know that? So in the end, 5-12, Saints in the bottom of the NFC South, season finale. Fam, but it might be the season finale on football, but it's coming next week. We'll be going into the carousel. We'll be covering the waterfront. We'll be talking about it all. It don't stop. It don't stop. It never stops. It don't stop. We gonna ratchet it up and we're gonna keep coming. The draft selections the Saints been having, the high cap situation. Now you get ready for the end season or the postseason, the end of the season press conference for Mickey Loomis, with him being arrogant to the press and Dennis Allen, 98, 75, 75, all that kind of crap. Come on out with that energy. In the end, man, change is needed, bro. This organization needed, but you got a person, this woman don't even see it, man. That's the terrible part about it. She don't even see it. We forced her out to do something, but you can't sit up here and not do something drastic to both of these organizations because they just stealing money from you, and you've been warned. All right, Black Preacher Man says Kamara the only player I do feel bad for. Yeah, AK-41 did not get his start. They shut him down, but it was he still got paid, so it's all good. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you,
Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Much love, bro. And he also says if Gruden get the job, Carr will be there until he's 40 years old. I don't think so, bro. I think the Carr situation, man, listen, I just, because people want John Gruden too. It's not just the Saints, but John Gruden is getting looked at from different teams according to the reports. But this is a healthy mix of coaches that they're looking at. Like the guy from Matt Nagy from the Kansas City Chiefs has that Andy Reid offensive mindset. Coach Glenn, what he has in all of the years he's been around the block. Vrabel's another guy. Gruden's another guy. But it's the thing is whether or not you're going to have these guys to deal with the restrictive measures, because Mickey Loomis is in there orchestrating the saboteur motion. He has to be dispowered in the organization. They have to move in a different direction in order for them to do that. She has to get hardcore with it. She got to pull the switch on some of this stuff, and we'll see what she does. And she got a lot to deal with because the Pelicans stink. That general manager over there needs to be fired. He's on his third coach, and actually, 1, 2, 3, his third coach. If he fires Willie Green's supposed to be fired. That'll be 4 coaches in 6 years. He needs to be fired. You can't hire these guys and then let them sit up there forever and just make bad decisions and not pay for it, and just spin narratives to escape out of accountability. You can't allow that to happen. It can't just be us calling you out. If you don't listen, we're just going to stop giving you the money. And sooner or later, you might as well do the job and fire the people that's responsible for the badness that's going on. And if you don't know how to do that, just know to go hire a firm and go and tell them what you want. They'll go do the stuff for you. They got hiring firms that do it all the time in the NFL. They go out, they do it for colleges. They go out and hire people, tell them what you want. They go look into the pool of people, and they do interviews and everything. But that takes vision. That takes somebody that's serious about it. Is she that? We'll see. It's time now. The time's coming. We'll get all those answers. So thank you, Black Preacher Man. Appreciate you. We'll see how it go, bro. We'll see. All right, a few things here before we get ready to Dirk out. Mr. O says, totally appreciate your efforts, thoughts, and streams. Big Q. Saints need a new rough and tough attitudes the next 2 to 3 years. That's why I'm on, brother. Rough and tough, bro. No much foolishness, no more lies, no more crap, no more garbage, because we're not playing it, and they have to match our energy, man, for real. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the comment. All right, Saints for Life says, Olave family members are saying they want him gone. They don't want him back in New Orleans. Yeah. I'm not mad at him. Arvin says Gail got to step in and clean the front office for this mess of a team roster and coaches. It ain't hard if you know what you're doing, right? Nola says Q Slick Mickey says we're not qualified. Neither is he. That's right. Jack says Derek Carr has been exposed twice now. Nobody gonna take a bite out of that except Mickey Loomis. Is stupid. He set it up, bro. If it does make perfect Saints sense, and I said Saints sense for them to go with John Gruden, because Gruden has a connection to Derek Carr, because a lot of people seeing Carr on the downturn of his career. The 2 years that he's been here, the guy can't complete a full season. The last time he got hurt, he hurt himself. He tried to jump over his wide receiver and crashed down on his face and broke himself up. He can't make it up. So, I mean, he was trying to make a play. I'm not mad at him, but it's just, golly, man. It's a smarter way to make a play. But it is, it's this car debacle has been an unmitigated disaster for the Saints organization. It really has. And it's no way out of that. Arvin also says we need to get a new head coach because I don't see anyone who will be willing to come to New Orleans. Bad players, bad coaching, incompetent front office. Bad Drum said, I really don't see any players from the draft wanting to go to New Orleans. I don't see a coach wanting to coach in New Orleans as long as the Tops are still doing this. Derek says Olave needs to earn his stripes before his family can come demand and shit. He need to be a big boy and get with the NFL program. Mr. O says, yeah, Gruden might be a bad decision because of Carr Hayner. Rattler will never see the field. I don't know about that. I think Rattler would see the field. I think Jake Hayner, regardless of Gruden was working with him or not, that still wasn't good enough to get him above Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler actually went in there. Jake Hayner could never have done what Spencer Rattler done in the game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Spencer Rattler was going against a playoff team. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are the NFC South division winners for the 4th straight year. They are a playoff team, right, with an established veteran quarterback who is having a really good year. And Spencer Rattler went toe-to-toe with that guy in there for many stretches of the game, despite the fact that Spencer didn't even have a running attack. Because we forget that. In the first half, they was moving the ball around because they could not pinpoint where he was going with the ball because he had like 10 or 11 receivers with catches in the first half alone. Did y'all see that? I called it out during the game. He had 10 to 11 receptions to people all over the field. He was fanning the field, finding whoever was open. It's difficult to defend that. But had they had a running attack that could have went along with the Saints able to, gain a little pace, eat some clock, things could have been probably a little different because it went away. When the Buccaneers decided to literally start putting pressure on Spencer, the Saints just kind of went away with the rushing attack. It just couldn't mount. And it's what I said in the previous stream. The Saints have to manufacture a running attack, and they didn't do it. They could not do it. They could not do it, and they put all that pressure on Spencer, and he didn't have a bad game. He stood in there and he made plays. He had 40-something attempts. He threw for over 240 yards, and he did a decent job against a playoff team. But it can't just be him by itself. It has to be a running attack you can balance off of, and they didn't give him any running attack. Nothing consistent anyway. And the Saints didn't make adjustments in the second half, led to the loss. Obviously, this is what they do, right? Pelicans Nola says, Gail can hire me and I will give you Avery Johnson basketball and Peyton Manning for football. I don't know about Avery Johnson. Peyton Manning could be an advisor. I would go for that, not a coach, but an advisor. Sleep says to be honest, pressure needs to go on Mrs. Benson publicly, or it's time for her to sell and enjoy that money. Indeed, bro. If you can't do the job right, get from up under the team, right? Say for life, unfortunately, Loomis is so stupid putting out there that he wants certain coaches retain their right there is already setting up the team for failure. It's the same thing David Griffin did when he hired Willie Green. Nobody wanted to take the head coaching job except for Willie Green, who knew that he had no head coaching prospects nowhere else. So he sold his soul and took the deal. That's what he did. So he took the deal. He took other coaches that he probably never worked with before onto his staff. He had some limited amount of success, but when the chips were down, he was forced to produce, and he can't because he has a limited philosophy on a lot of stuff, and he is not a head coach. He's not head coach material. When the chips are down, the guy is coaches constantly break him down. His philosophy is flawed. He can't coach defense consistently, and his team doesn't play full 4 quarters of football or basketball either. So it's kind of a mirroring thing going on right there. So what he's doing is simply what David Griffin did with the Pelicans several years ago. You see, they're just using the same thing. That's stupid to do that. You don't want no part of none of these guys. I like Joe Woods and I like these other guys, but listen, there are other guys that are better. The next coach that comes along, they're going to have other coaches that are going to be better than the ones that we have here. Some of these guys, you can keep them. I'm pretty sure some of them, you might like a Michael Hodges, because I'm for Michael Hodges, a Brian Young. I like that coach Clancy Barone. Like that, the running backs coach, the wide receiver coach, I would keep those guys. But the rest of these guys, they can go. The defensive coordinator going to come in here. He's going to have his own people. But some of them positional coaches I'd be interested, but none of these offensive coaches, the defensive coordinator, I like Joe Woods, but Joe Woods got to go. I like Clint Kubiak, but Clint Kubiak got to go. He don't have no gravitas, man. He quiet, he's boring. It's just no. He don't have no guts. A lot of his play calling is suspect. It's non-imaginative. He's not accountable. He doesn't hold anybody accountable. His accountable stuff started in the year and it fell apart. So those are some of the coaches I would actually like, Michael Hodges and guys like that. But that is up to the incoming head coach whether or not he wants those guys. He wants his own guys to win because he's sure gonna get fired if he don't. Right? You ain't gonna give him a pass because he brought these other guys in and he had to learn them and the team. No, you want to have coaches you're familiar with. Jamie says it says that live, love, laugh. I keep messing this up. Live, laugh, love attitude needs to be gone on Airline Drive. They're making money and they are happy. You seen Gail smiling during the Tampa Bay game? Thank you, Jamie. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, that you seen Gail was smiling. They banking out, baby. The only person at this point that's upset is the Who Dat Nation. And you don't get any, you notice that you don't get apologized to. They can screw up, stank up, look terrible, awful, and you don't get anything for that. You don't get, the coach comes out and tell you he feels sorry for his own players, the same ones that contributed to the team. But it's just stupid, man. So you don't get an apology, you don't get anything, but you collect this loss. Give us your money and collect this loss. And stop talking crazy. Come over here and pay this team. Keep doing what you're doing. You know we gonna keep doing this. Come on. That's how they act. We're gonna change all that. We're gonna change all that up. No, he is not. Yes, sir. He showed a lot there, man. He showed a lot. But the whole thing is it's a culmination of the entire year. Like you look at him, you had an opportunity because you look at the long game, like how you behave during the game, like not knowing your personnel correctly, that type of stuff, these failures, and then not calling out these players. The guys are not doing what they're supposed to do, getting them off the team. Aliudo stayed on the team the whole year. He shouldn't have been on the team. They had several players that should have been gone, and other players should have been developed that should have been here. It just did not do enough to fix the team because you had more than just shifting. The only thing Rizzy did was when he came in as demoted Ty Grantham and put Brian over the defensive line, which worked for a little bit until it didn't work. He didn't do anything with the offense. He was literally scared of the offense, didn't even go over there. Whatever they said, he let them do it. That's why he's a failure and he doesn't need to be back here in any capacity talking about coaching nothing. His resume is weak and we don't need that. We need somebody here that understands at a higher and grander level how to keep people accountable. And Mickey Loomis is the one instituting that search. You might have some problems. So we'll see how it goes. But anyway, fam, listen, man, I'm gonna cut out on that. I appreciate all you guys for being in the stream, man. Wish we had a better news today. The Saints would have collected a win, but in the end, all the Saints did is fulfill, what is it, the third straight loss of the season. They end on a losing note. Loss at home, the game finale, lose on the road. The Buccaneers, they secured the fourth straight NFC South crown. Atlanta also lost to Carolina, and Carolina is finished with the third best team in the NFC South. The Saints are in the cellar. The Carolina Panthers have much to build on going forward. So do the Falcons, despite the fact the Falcons lost. They can look ahead knowing that they got a rookie quarterback that's going to be good. Carolina's the same way. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers is what they are. And New Orleans Saints is a team that's looking at themselves like, man, what are we going to do? We'll see. So a lot of these guys don't need to be here anymore. They really don't. Jamie says, why did Pete Kubiak, there you go, Pete Kubiak do that? He says, what did Pete Kubiak do that would make the team want to? I know. Clint Kubiak or Pete, yeah, you're right. Pete Kubiak or Clint Carmichael doesn't need to be on this team, bro. He didn't do anything. I'm just keeping it real. He didn't do anything. He didn't show that he even deserved the head coaching role and none of it. He let him take his ass back out there with Shanahan. Go back to Shanahan. That's what he's going to do. Let him go back out there with Shanahan up under him, and he'll sit for a couple more years until Shanahan steps down, and then again, he might take the job after that. But he just don't have his temperament, man. He got a melancholy. I don't want him to be stupid, over passionate, like to a point where you're just a raving lunatic like Rizzy. But at sometimes, we need a lot more of our offense out of our offense than what we was getting, and he had some really good players, and it just didn't work. We couldn't get it. They just looked awful. All right, shout out to my brother Scoop. Salute to my brother Scoop. Thank you, bro, for your support. Much love. I don't. Gail never speaks, bro. She's not gonna speak about football. You hear from Loomis and the rest of those guys before then. All right, what's up, JP? What's going on, my brother? He says, dear Gail, you cannot trust the arsonist of the current dumpster fire state of the franchise with the rebuild. Fire or reassign Mickey Loomis now. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to my dog, JP. You're right, sir. Much love. Derek says, no Nate Shepard. Colin Saunders been biggest fan bust, honestly, more than Chase Young. Yeah, lines need help. People talking about the skilled players, fam. I said, listen, focus on those lines. When they're doing that mock draft, don't get caught up in the wide receivers and tight ends and all that kind of stuff. You need to build that offense and defensive lines. That is where your problem resides. You cannot run the ball. Even when you had your starters in, you couldn't run the ball. When they had all those guys together, two games ago, when they was together and they finally came back for the two or three games they were together before they started getting hurt again, they weren't even running the ball then. What was the problem then? You had the starters. That's what they was telling them. Well, we can't run it which is stupid in its own like. But what happened there, So I mean, it's stuff that needs to happen. It needs to happen right away. You have to from a defensive and offensive line standpoint, those lines, them inner lines needs to be retooled. The defensive tackle spots, that needs to be worked on as soon as possible. The inside line position, you talk about it with Q, we got Eric McCoy. Listen, fam, McCoy is breaking down. He's breaking down. He was hurt several times this year. The last year, he looked like crap too. Y'all remember? I was calling Eric McCoy. What was I telling McCoy? McCoy Landscaping or something like that. Eric McCoy had a landscaping company. He must have, because he spent more time in the turf than anybody I ever seen playing football. He was always on the ground, to the point where I was saying a man doing landscaping or something. He on the ground all the time. He had a crappy year last year. This year he can't stay healthy. And listen, he breaking down. So you're going to have to find somebody at that center position anyway. You're going to have to find a left guard, because Lucas Patrick is a backup. He's not a starting level guy. He kept getting broken down too. You got to have somebody at that guard position. And Cesar Ruiz you need to go somewhere else than Cesar Ruiz, because Cesar Ruiz is a bust too. Now, hold on, Q. Cesar Ruiz? Yes, Cesar Salad Ruiz is a bust, because he always gets beat. He gets pushed around. He's out of position. Look at the tape. Caesar Salad. He had one good year when he got that money. Everything after that was absolutely mid-tier at best. Cesar Ruiz gets beat. He gets pushed around. His name is Cesar Salad Ruiz, because that's what he is. It's just so like I said, that interior line is garbage. That's and the backups are awful. Ali Udo should never have been on this team. He was a unmitigated disaster and should have been released several weeks ago. That the Landon Young dude, his time is up on Landon. He did decently today, but Landon Young has been a guy we drafted. He didn't pan out, and it's time for him to go. The other guy, we have Shane LePew, like Pepe Lemieux, whatever. He might as well rename him LePew, because he stinks. His game was garbage. He gets pushed around, doesn't know what to do most of the times. And the Saints had Connor McGovern, the guy they picked up from the Jets, who was better than Shane LePew, and put McGovern in the street for LePew. I don't get that part of it. But in the end, the Saints backups, and I'm giving it to you real, the Saints backup offensive linemen were garbage, terrible. The Saints are starting 5 guys outside of the first 2 weeks of football. They could not manufacture any more dominant performance. Well, how were they able to do it in weeks 1 and 2? Because they got enough film on you to know what you're doing to break you down, and you had no counterpunch. Simple as that. How they did it in weeks 1 and weeks 2, Q, easy. They got enough film on you and knew what you was doing, and then you didn't have nothing that you could go to counteract that. Just like today, when you fight and you're fighting, and they're hitting, they're wailing on you. If you don't have an adjustment or a counter punch, you out of here. The Saints don't have a second level or third level to go to. They don't have that. When teams adjust, the Saints just die. They can't, and this is the truth. So I would call, and we talked about this during the stream about Colin Saunders. I like Bink Saunders. I like him a lot. Nate Shepard was a disaster today. He had 2 penalties, 2 personal foul penalties, a face mask, and some other stupid penalty, which he ate up 30 yards of penalties by himself out there hurting the team. He can't consistently go out, and he's a rotational defensive tackle at best. Those 2 guys aren't better than what we had prior, which was David Onyemata and Shai Tuttle. They're not better than Shai Tuttle and David Onyemata. They're not. We need to find some people. We got Brian Brissy there. Brian needs to work on that, being better run stuffer, and he needs to work on that. But we need somebody else there. They drafted Christian Boyd. They got Big John Ridgeway there. But still in all, you need to get somebody that's unmovable, an unmovable force similar to a Vita Vea or something like that. You need a big guy in there that you run up into him, you just stop. Jerry Ball type dude that just don't move. He just clogs up 2 blockers and frees up everybody else. You need a big guy like that. A couple of them that eat up space. You know what I'm saying? It's not difficult. It's not complicated. You got to find a big guy, a couple of them, to put in that interior defensive line. So like I said, we're not safe with the Saints offensive line. McCoy is breaking down. You keep seeing him getting hurt over and over again. You can't count on him anymore, is what I'm saying. So you better find somebody else for him. The left guard position, that's a backup anyway. The right guard position, Cesar Salad Ruiz, we need to look at having backups ready to replace him too. Like I said, man, if you want success, you got to start in these interior lines because it's a problem. You can't run the ball. You can't stop the run. That's what happened today, right? Saints couldn't run the ball, and they could not stop the run. That was the last 3 games the Saints got ran on badly. They got ran on by Amir Abdullah, a guy that I don't even think ever had a 100-yard rushing campaign in the 10 years that he'd been in the NFL. I don't even think he did. But if he did, he had the big one on the Saints. So you had the Packers game when they put up I forgot. The game against the Raiders and the game against the Bucs where Bucky Irvin was able to put up, he ain't put up 86, 67, 80 something yards, and then they allowed your boy was Baker Mayfield to run all around him with no spy all day. What part of the game was that? They didn't even spy the man, and he made him pay. So Joe Woods, shout out to your brother. You catch on with somebody. Clint Kubiak, go back to San Francisco. What's his name? Darren Rizzi, go back to the special teams room, and let's begin again, Saints family. But anyway, with that being said, man, we're going to do it all over again, man. We're going to start with the Mickey Loomis press conference. Mad Drummer says, Q, do you think the Bucs purposely let the Saints look good for a while due to the events that happened? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so because I think they had the Pelicans had a loss on that same night, I want to say, or the next day or something like that. I forgot. But I don't think that happened. I don't think they do that. They trying to play for a playoff spot. That's not up to them to give you no grace. They'll shake your hand and say condolences to you, then out there and beat your head in. That's what they train to do. That's what they paid to do. That's just a professional. I'm not paid to give you any grace. I'm paid to kick your teeth in. This is the harsh truth of it, right? So now I don't see that. I think what happened with the Buccaneers in the first half is they didn't put it all together. If you was watching, it wasn't fully leaning on Bucky Irvin in the first half, even though I told the family members, I said, fam, listen, Bucky Irvin, they're going to realize that Bucky Irvin averaging 5, 6, 7 yards a carry. They're just not utilizing them right now because they're trying to work through Baker Mayfield, who was inconsistent. But when that second half started, they started working through Bucky Irvin hitting the Saints with the draw pass, the draw run, the dive run, the same stuff that the Raiders did and the Packers did against the Saints. The Saints defense gave way. And then next thing you know, they start dropping back and then they tore them up. They was able to move the ball. The Saints defensive line could not get down Baker Mayfield. They didn't spy him. He was scrambling around on him. But I'm so sad for those guys. I'm so sad. We're not sad, man. You get what you get. You're not sad. We're not sad. So the season end, it's over with. But the next thing forward is move forward is now we need to go ahead on and see what we need to do and make things pop for us going forward. Aiden says this is the worst team I've ever seen talent-wise consistently over the year. Nobody on our team was over 80 overall PFF grade from week to week. Our top guys are mid-70s all year or lower. Thank you, fam. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. This has been a fantastic season with y'all, man, but we ain't over with. Red T says, yep, people saying we should draft skill position don't know what they're talking about. I'm telling y'all, I'm warning y'all, fam. Don't fall into we need to get a wide receiver. We need to get that running back. We need to get that cornerback. No, don't listen. Get yourself some linemen because I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to afford them in free agency. You're $60 million in the red. And then the funny part is once you restructure contracts to get from 60 million down into the black, then you have to still be able to accumulate more money to get further into the black so you can sign your own people or sign free agents if you're going to do that. You got to still make sure you have enough money to sign your draft picks and stuff like that. So one is working your way to the black and then further into the black so you can have a surplus. You see? So you have to take that in consideration, your draft strategy. How's your money looking? Well, we 60 million. You're head and shoulders over everybody in the red. So you're going to have to work through the draft. That's why Mickey Loomis had that trade with Marshawn Lattimore where he got those picks. He understands the position that he put the Saints in. They're going to have to try to draft people. And when you draft people, you got to live with the errors these draft picks make because they never done it before at the professional level. So you will have guys not knowing what they need to do again and again. And this will have to be the strategy because the Saints financially can't go and then hire or pick up an established veteran that knows what he's doing that can come in here and get hit in the ground and go. You get what I'm saying? They can't afford that guy, Mickey Loomis. It is what it is. All right, anyway, I'm going to get on up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. The Pelicans going to be ready to come on in about 15 minutes or so. We'll be doing the Pelican post-game report later on tonight, man. Y'all can join us on our PPR stream, man, for all things Pelicans. But as far as this one tonight, fam, this is a done dollar. The Saints finished the year at 5-12 at the bottom of the NFC South, as you can currently see on the screen here. They finished 5-12. In the cellar of the South, the Carolina Panthers are over the top of the Saints. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? But anyway, man, listen, this is where we need to be. And now, my family, the fun can begin. The fun can begin starting next week. The fun for the off season starts. We're going to see what they do. All right. So anyway, I'm going to holler at y'all, man. Much love. Y'all hit the like button for me. Hit the subscribe button if you did subscribe. Shout out my Instagram family, the rest of the family. Listen across the platforms, Twitch, Kick, and the rest of the platforms. Shout out to you guys. Y'all hit the like buttons where y'all are. Also, do us a service. Hit up our sponsors, man, in the description section below. And check out Mint Mobile. They got all kind of great deals going on right now. Check them out. Teach Henley, Bet Online. All the links for our illustrious sponsors are in the chat below. And supporting them supports the stream, helps us out. So with that being said, man, we'll see you on Monday stream. Y'all be looking out for that notification on so a new notification will be sending out as well. Much love to y'all. Who dat? Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Bet Online continues to be the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, the NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC. Head to Bet Online today and don't forget to use promo code BELIEVE, that's BLEAV, for your welcome bonus on your first deposit. Bet Online, the game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. Remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too.